I almost forgot I set this to go live. I'm sitting here and it's 3:15. I've been sitting here for 15 minutes thinking, there's something I need to do today. Yes, look up from my lap. Like your head is resting on my dick. Let's go. What that crazy bitch said. Thank you, Casey. I need to get something to drink. And I need my laptop to actually be charging. Here we are. Hey, Dave. What up? I am in an incredible amount of pain. Just an absolutely ridiculous amount of just agony.
I have about 20 websites I look at every day. You know, and it's right here in front of me in my chair. Jasper sits right here next to me, and I sit there reading the New York Times or Raw Story or Alternate or whatever. And scroll through it. I have my Kindle app. Where I have all my books. Kindle. See the Kindle right there?
Oh, yeah, books from the library, which is really nice.
And see go to my library. So, and there's all my books. So,
Anyway.
there's all the books that I can read.
Well,
And it's on my
I read here, stays so nice to you, your hair. I mean, they're pretty colorful. Your hair. My hair? Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I had lots of greens on the hair that I lost, but anyway.
Well, look at that. I finally eclipsed 1,300 or 1,540 followers. I'm stuck on 1,538 followers or fewer forever.
We were driving up here thinking, why did we go to there and shoot it on the town?
I get trouble. My finder.
Well, this is the, you want for your car's over there.
Yeah. Okay, we'll go on this
We'll go out this way.
Okay, sure.
All right, we'll be in
Good
touch.
to see you.
We'll be in touch, kiddo.
That was the best part about the day. Well, I had some people on my list, and I was hoping you would be there.
Did you see the cops chase the guy?
I got there just the one that
The burning coal?
diesel or
Yeah,
whatever.
these are, you can hardly hear, it just roared, and then there were 20 feet of smoke. They call it burning
Yeah,
coal.
Please.
Yeah, and as soon as he did that, he went down towards the white bridge. The cop turned on his light to the siren and chased him down and pulled him over. Best thing that happened.
Well, I'll go out this way too.
Yeah.
Take care, sure.
Yeah.
You too. It was good to see you. Yeah. I got to see John. I said.
Okay, Rach. When should I set the premiere for? De nada, princesa. Hasta bien. No, hasta bonita. I'm gonna jump into Brotato. I'm gonna do a round of Brotato on the Discord real quick. I'll be here with you guys while Schedule 1 uploads. Schedule 1 will be ready. The new episode of Shaggy Phil will be ready at 6. So if you want to hang out in the Discord, we've got the Brotato soundtrack playing. I love Brotato's soundtrack. I would hang out with me in the Discord just for Brotato's soundtrack, straight up. It's a great soundtrack. Because if I can stream to the Discord the game I'm playing, and I can record my screen in OBS, if the two things don't conflict or compete, I probably didn't finish that sentence, but I said as much of it as I wanted to. I'm the one speaking. I need to get something to drink. Man, I wish everything didn't give my game, like every kind of light gives my computer, my laptop a fucking glare. It's highly annoying. I have to play it at this weird angle in order to not have a glare on it. Just every source of light gives it a glare. It seems like they would have figured that out by now. Hello, Cat. What's up? How are you, gamer? Cat. Are you a cat who games, or are you a cat who is cared for by a gamer? Then we can answer the question of why I asked. And whether I actually want to know the answer to the question I asked. You've got your answer by the asking. Mike, go get your shit, Mike. Who do you think you are, Mike? Just gonna let them leave your shit on the counter and making people make your shit for you, Mike? Just talking shit. Mike seems like he's a good dude. And by good, I mean below average in appearance, probably average in intelligence. Seems like a girl who was hurt, or a guy who was hurt by a girl once or twice in his life. Hey, Master, what's up? Depends on what you think is good, I suppose, as to what is good. Are you asking me for a definition of good? We can use a negative approach, and we could say that good is not bad. So what's not bad is a lot of things. King's protests? I don't know what that means. What's up, Eric? Let's go. Yeah. What's up, Eric? I don't know how to I don't know how to answer that question. I feel like I just went through um, not knowing how to answer the question. What's good with what's his face, Mastro? And I guess I don't get to learn what a No More King protest is. I'm most certainly not looking it up. Couldn't be bothered to care. How does that make sense? There are no kings. What government are we trying to toss out? Does anyone know what a king is anymore? Or do words just not need to mean anything? You know, martial law isn't anarchy. Martial law is when a federal government uses the federal military to enforce the law of the land. Martial law is the rule of weapons, of martia, which is marching armies. Martial law is where you use your standing land armies to enforce peace, to police your civilians. We don't have a martial law set up, and anarchy and martial law are the same thing at all. Anarchy is no central authority. So who is protesting a king? There's only one major world nation that even has a sitting king right now. And they're a legacy nation that doesn't count as a major world nation. England doesn't count. The UK is a legacy nation. Yeah, I'm playing Rotato on Discord. I'm seeing if I can record what I play on Discord. If I can record what I screencast, I'm gonna play some 7 Days. If that's what you want to do, bud. Abdul. You're a weird guy, dude. Hey, Eric. I may or may not be able to hear the Discord voice chat today. I don't actually know. Oh, I can't. Yeah, I can hear the voice chat today. I don't know about that, but so far so good. Is what? The explosions? They're landmines. This right here. It's landmines. Yeah. Yeah. The little red boys when they step on those. These little guys right here. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, they're landmines. Yeah. That's my build. Yeah. Yeah, so my screwdrivers, they summon landmines. No, I don't get to pick it, but they spawn out. This screwdriver spawns one every 6 seconds, and then I also have this, which spawns them every 12 seconds. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. That's how I can visualize where the bombs are. It blows up. I don't take damage or anything. That's actually a good way to trigger them. Yeah, an enemy has to touch them. Yeah. Yep, they're a contact mine, so they touch it and boom. And then my build increases the size and damage of my explosions. Yes, friendly fire would make those very dangerous for me. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's cool. This build's fun. Yeah, I gotta work a little bit on my survivability, but otherwise, yeah, I'm not doing too bad. Big damage on the mines. And then if I were controlled, like if I had control over where the mines go down, yeah, something like that would be fun. Yes. Depending on the spawns. Boom. Right. Yeah, they do a really good job of making it so that you can kite this stuff. You can drag it around behind you and kind of control the battlefield. Oh, I'm gonna die. Ah, no, I got hit by that wave too early. I got hit by that wave too early and I was too slow. Yeah. Yeah, that was a mini boss and I just didn't have enough speed to stay out in front of him. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it does that charge attack. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, they give you the little red X's, and then the blue X's are my mines or other structures. I really like this game a lot. Yeah, I have a major affinity for this game. And then yeah, I try to do cool stuff. The screwdrivers spawn the mines, and then the wrench spawns turrets. Mm-hmm. My elemental damage. Yeah, this character, I get explosion size. My explosion size and damage goes up proportional to my elemental damage. So stack elemental damage, make the mines better, will make your explosions better, and then the most, obviously the best way to guarantee that you have explosions on the board is to have a mine. And so I'm going screwdrivers. All explosions. And so we're just stacking elemental damage. For sure. Yeah, for sure. I'm glad you're here, man. Yeah. Yeah, that's what Discord was designed for. Was well, was for voice chat during video games. I don't know if multiple people can share their screen at once. If multiple people can share their screen at once. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, so I don't know if multiple people could come into the screen chat and or not the screen chat, the voice chat and share their screens. But if so, that would be an easy way to collab in a game. It would be a one and done. There would well, somebody would have to screen grab the Discord if you wanted to see the simulcam. But That could be a thing. Hey, Christy. Yeah, for sure. Edmonton, Scotland? I'm in a ton of pain, Christy, but otherwise, I'm good. Life is good. Yeah, you're good, dude. I'm hanging out in the Discord with Eric. Edmonton, Alberta. What am I thinking, Scotland? Edinburgh. I'm thinking Edinburgh. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, you're in Canada. Why did you go to Scotland without telling anybody that you were going to Scotland? I'm listening to you, Eric. I'm also talking to Christy on the YouTube. Oh, fuck. I worked retail and fast food for a very long time. Yeah. You do whatever you want, man. Do whatever works for you. I can't monetize the stuff when I'm at Taco Bell and Patreon because of the music in the background. So and then Discord's not monetized. We need a lot more people in it to run ads in it. But you do whatever you want, man. If yeah, YouTube's fine. YouTube gives me, they give me pennies per watch hour right now, especially on videos that I can't run ads on. I'm just super not worried about that. Super duper not worried about that. Well, but so much of what I do is already copyrighted. So like it's the music. I don't want to monetize. You gotta listen to me when I don't want ad revenue. I just don't want it. I actively don't want it. That's blood money. Yeah, because my pre-recorded stuff, everything that I do that isn't in Taco Bell or Panera, everything that doesn't have music behind it that I didn't put in the video, everything that doesn't have ambient music, I can run ads on, but my live stuff I can't run ads on. Understood, Christy. Yeah, that's. I was like, why didn't you tell us that you went on an international vacation? But I was on the wrong continent, clearly. Damn it. Burn up all my money. That sucks. Yeah, I'm not worried about it. So for me, it's about I can't get ad revenue because advertisers won't run ads on my videos because there's copyrighted music in it. And so the copyright holder says you cannot monetize this and we don't want the money. So on my video games that have the video game music, the developer of the video game takes all of the ad revenue. They call it profit sharing, but that's not what's happening. The copyright holder of the music takes all of the proceeds from the music, and they should. It's their music. They own it. I have no problem with that. I don't want to make my money from ad rev. I just don't want to. It's too easy for people to think that they're helping you when all they're doing is watching ads. I don't want you guys watching ads. Sure. Yeah. Royalty-free music, yeah. Well, you just dispute the claim. Like I won a disputed claim just yesterday. All you have to do is dispute the claim. You just appeal, and then you win the appeal, just like any lawsuit, just like any argument with any. There's no catch-22. For each channel. No, that's not real. What you're talking about is not real. There's monetized and not monetized. You're either monetized or you're not monetized. So like oh, that's not YouTube. That's not YouTube. That's not YouTube. That's channel specific. No, that's not real. No, that's just not true. I promise you, I disputed a copyright claim. Dude, I disputed a copyright claim and won when I only had 25 followers. You're not right about that. The copyright dispute is algorithmic. It just happens automatically. And then you click dispute and a human evaluates it, and they usually you win the appeal. Well, YouTube is an international corporation that if you steal a copyrighted song or anything and post it on their platform, the copyright owner doesn't come after you. The copyright owner, they sue YouTube. Right. So YouTube isn't here to protect you. YouTube is here to protect YouTube's interests. I have won 3 disputes. You're just in error about this. I've won 3 disputes. Everything I've disputed, I've won. Well, I have. I'm telling you, I have. And all you have to do is when they hit you with the copyright claim, you literally just click dispute. It's the next thing on the screen when you click it even offers you in the email to dispute it. In the email, there's a link for a dispute. You just say, yeah, that's not right. No, that's not if you're going to dispute. That's how you can just get around the copyright claim. The copyright claim is saying you're not allowed to have this in that video. If you delete it, the video can remain. Otherwise, you can't play this video because you have something that doesn't belong to you that YouTube isn't going to defend your right to steal. It's it's ethics 101. Like YouTube doesn't have to defend your right to manipulate copyrighted material, because YouTube is the one that's going to get sued for the real money that you've stolen. And the lawsuits happen. Like Sony is going to win. Like Nintendo, yeah, like Nintendo being able to brick your Switch too. They will win that lawsuit. They will win it every time. Not screw that, man. It's their machine. It's their machine. It's their machine. It's their product. People have been cheating for decades by hot rodding consoles. That's cheating. It's against your EULA. If you break the EULA, you don't get to use the product. They mod them. They go in and they change them so they can do things that they're not able to do, so that they can cheat in online video games. And so you're just not allowed to do that. They also do it so they can pirate ROMs, so they can steal games. And Nintendo says you don't get to steal from us with our hardware that you've never owned. When you buy any piece of hardware, you sign an EULA agreement saying that you won't tamper with it, you won't open it, you won't touch it. It's proprietary, and that you won't. Yeah, huge, and have been.
Order for Heidi.
Well, like EA, yeah, well, there's huge lawsuits going on in the U.S. right now. The Nintendo is in a lot of trouble with their gamers, and Nintendo is winning the lawsuits. Sony did this with EverQuest. They were coming after people who were cheating. Well, right, because the people who were complaining were cheating. And cheaters will always have the loudest voice. Yeah. It's about cheating in online games. And if you want to cheat in an online space, yeah, you whatever. Right. Right. Yes. Yeah. Yes. Right. Well, sure. Sure. Well, we were talking about this the other day, whether it was American designed or not. Yeah, it's League of Legends is it's a knockoff of the it's a spin-off indie developed game based on Warcraft 3 had a mod called something of the Ancients. Well, no, I'm telling you, it was a no. It doesn't just look exactly like it. It began life as a mod for Warcraft 3 called like something of Ancients, the Age of Ancients, or Dota, Defense of the Ancients. It began life as a spinoff of Dota, and Dota is a Warcraft 3 mod. Sure. And then the people that stuff, Dota, League of Legends, the PC one that everybody was playing there for a while. That stuff's really competitive, and there's a lot of money in the competitions because of the sponsorships, corporate sponsors. Yeah, and so the advertisement, the AdSense is a corporate sponsor, and so you have to follow all the rules of corporate sponsorship. You can't do anything that would make the corporation look bad. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that that book is about that. Yeah, that book is about that environment because I mean this has been going on forever. LAN parties and competitive gaming have been going on since gaming began, since PC gaming became a thing. And it's yeah, that's what a LAN party is. They were able to connect their computers together to play multiplayer games all in one space, and they were extremely popular. And they're extremely lucrative. Console gamers really just don't know anything about professional gaming, competitive gaming. PC gaming is extremely competitive, and yeah, people cheat. And then what they do is PC gamers, because they know how to hack and they know how to manipulate the hardware, they'll cheat with their consoles because it's way easier to mod and cheat a console than it is a PC. It's just way easier to cheat on console, and so they've been doing that since Halo, since they turned these things online, the consoles online. That's why in the United States you can't get yeah. Hmm. Right. Yeah, cheating for a competitive advantage is a real thing. Right. Right. Um, well, it's a video game. It's a video game. Yeah, it's never going to be perfect. And especially when we're talking about back then, they didn't patch very much at all. Like the patching thing is very new. Hey, lady, what's up? I don't know your screen name. Yeah, I don't know Lady Atwell by name. But you're a member, so what's up? How's it going? But yeah, the disputation, like the dispute system for copyright makes sense. And I keep trying to explain this. Like, I have known the entire time that I'm violating copyright. I don't try to monetize these. I don't fight it. I'm not mad about it. I've known the whole time. I'm in public. There is. There is. There there is. There is. We the streamers, like what I'm doing, people who play these games, we have an unspoken agreement with the developers that we are selling their work. We are word of mouth to get people gaming. So the online gaming community for decades has been gaming normalization. It's been about public. What do they say it when you're like a public communication? So like when you're a science communicator, you're facing the public. You're a public communicator, and so online video gaming has been about it was about public education and getting people to play video games, and so these big streamers, most of them are paid by the developers. That's the goal, is to get so big with a game that the developer pays you. Yeah, well, and then the cons also pay you. Yeah, if you're going to cons as a speaker or a presenter, they're paying you. Yeah, these people aren't making money from ad rev. That's what I keep telling you. The ad rev is pennies. It's nothing. The money is in public performances. It's being invited to cons. It's getting sponsorships from the game devs, and the only way you get the sponsorship from the dev is if people are actually watching your work. People have to actually be watching it. The trying to scam the ad rev is for reaction channels, not Let's Plays. The Let's Play community already went through that stuff 10 years ago. There were already too many people playing games. People were scamming it. People were just scamming watch hours for ad rev. They weren't actually doing anything in the games. They weren't showing people how to play. They weren't having fun in the games. And for a lot of people, were using their being bad at games and getting ad rev to bury the games, talk shit about the games, and so it drove a lot of people out of video games. The whole conversation about how games became too woke. Video games are all woke now. That was what was mostly going on in Let's Plays. People were booting up games to say that they were woke, or they were whatever, SJW, and they were absolutely ruining. Yeah, they were shitting on the community. Yeah, they were shitting on the community on purpose because it got a lot of attention. And so that already happened in video games, because video games and music were the first things to pop off on the internet. And then the reaction videos and where we're at now they all followed that model. And so now, like, for the most part, when people watch video games, what they want is for the gamer to be totally quiet and just let the game speak for itself. And I can't do that. So I have to go for cinematic storytelling. For you, yeah. Sure, it's about what you're, yeah, it's about what you're looking to watch. Well, sure. That's what I was saying. That's the difference in what you're watching. So is the content creator making content, or is the content creator puffing up their own ego? Are they there to be noticed, or are they there to create? Are they there to tell a story, or are they there to get attention? Like, what thing are they there for? I appreciate that. Yeah, like in Shaggy Phil, where I'm like, you guys out there, and then I'm like, I don't actually know who I'm talking to about you guys. Yeah, I try to engage with the fourth wall. Yeah, because like, so I watch a lot of Let's Plays, and like the Neebs guys, they'll get into conversations, and then they'll start talking about the chat or the comments. Right. Right. Trying to anticipate that people are watching this, but then also pretending that It's real. I don't think that's going to be helpful for anyone. Rach really like that. The dead girl on the stove, where I was like, I'm not an expert, but I don't think that's going to be helpful for anyone. Oh, yeah, I think the environmental storytelling was trying to tell me was that the guy upstairs got the zombie virus by trying to cook and eat zombies. That's what I think they were trying to tell me in that house. That's why I was like, I think I just want to get out of this house. And then it had that hilarious mannequin. I'm glad to hear you're doing great. Uh-huh. Right. Yep. Yep. I want to die. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I only saw. Yeah, I don't know how. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah, I had cleared the house. Yeah, I had cleared the house, and then I found that guy upstairs, and then I went outside, and it spawned all those dudes. Yeah. Yeah. I think you might be right. I was wondering if the scripted zombies, the zombies that are there to make the houses interesting to loot. I was wondering the same thing, if it was going to spawn zombies in those spots every night. So I don't either. Yeah, I've only clocked like maybe 3 or 4 hours, so I don't know yet. I've only survived a couple of nights. If I've played for 3 or 4 hours, I've played like 3 or 4 nights. Very little of the game yet. Yeah, I don't play horror games. Yes. They have a, yeah, it did. It trended, it got real popular. The music is good. I was listening to an interview with the devs, and they said that they have a a scripting engine in it that tries to script jump scares. It tries to freak you out. So like, yeah, okay, sure, agreed. No, I don't know anything. I played those games. I've never seen them. I don't know anything about it. Just pretend like I do and keep going. Nah, yeah, it's all good. Okay, 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 yeah, cool, okay, right, yeah, right. They build the game in such a way. Yeah, I like it. Right. That it was an old game. Do have to give it credit for that. But yeah, it looks cooler when they drop down like that. Yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Yeah. To me, I think it's stunning because it shows evidence of design. Yeah, it shows evidence of design that humans were really trying to make this fun. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I didn't get mad when I walked outside and those dudes spawned right on top of me. I didn't get upset. I just went, oh, yep, I'm dead. Because it also despawns them when you die. I don't know if you noticed, but I came back and they were despawned. So it's fair. I like it. The game is just trying to kill you. Yeah. Right. Well, yeah, that one was a scripted zombie. The first one was scripted, so he was going to be in the house anyway. So when I died, he just went and lay back down in his original spot. But the other ones that spawned with him, they all despawned. So I think it's as long as it's fair. If it's challenging and it's trying to kill me and it wants me to be scared, but it's fair, then I'm good. I would have rage quit if those guys hadn't despawned. I would have been like, "Fuck this! I'll deal with this tomorrow." Um, if they hadn't despawned, I would have been really upset. Yeah, there would have been no person. Yeah, no, we're not gonna spend. We're not gonna, like you said. There's no point in watching somebody try and fail for an hour to get their fucking body back. That's just dumb. So if they had made it difficult for me to get my gear back by leaving the zombies over top of it, I would have just fucked off. Found another game to play. Sure. Yeah. 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 I don't know if that house is going to work as a base, but I knew it was right by the trader, so I could just keep all my shit there. Yeah. Yes. I might be. I don't know either. I want to be very clear. I've watched the game. I've watched people play it for about 10 years, but not with my eyes. I mostly just listened, so I don't even know what weapons are in the game. I have no idea. We're going to find out together. I've wanted to play this game. Yeah. That yes. And AK-47s, yeah. Yes. Yes. Okay. Yeah, rifles. That guy, I think I do have more than 100. Yes. that guy, he also dropped a book. He, yeah, right. Yes, that guy also dropped. Yeah, I know Markiplier. Yeah. Yes. Yes. No. Yes. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. And that first guy I killed, he also dropped a. That first guy I killed also dropped a magazine that gave me plus 10% club damage. So yeah, I'm just having a really good run. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Right. Yeah, it's been hooking me up. And I actually don't know. I actually don't know whether the game helps you out if you're playing solo. Yeah. It, yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. Isometric. Okay. Cool. Damn it. Yeah. Give me. Yeah. Sure. Right. Yeah, did you say Ann Coulter? Did you say Ann Coulter? Yeah, okay, I know Ann Coulter. Sure, sure. I'm fair enough. Yeah, I got really lucky. My initial spawn, yeah, I got really lucky. I got really lucky. I was able to speed run getting some decent stuff. Yes, that's exactly what I'm doing. Yeah, I got all my stuff back. No, I got all my stuff back. After level, every single item, yeah, after level 6, you take an experience penalty from dying. Yeah, yeah, after level 6. Yeah, I don't know what the penalty is. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm telling you. When you die after level 6, you take a penalty. Yeah, so I'm protected from it. Yeah, I'm not taking a penalty because I'm only level 1. Yeah, I haven't decided. I gotta do these trader quests. I gotta do a bunch of trader quests because they have gear. So the weapon that I want, the class specialization that I want. No, that's this the game. I gotta do these trader quests. Safe combinations? Is that what you said? Yeah, lock picks. You can brute force them, or you can get lock picks. Yeah, I haven't found any lock picks, but yeah, you can get lock picks. Probably. There's probably a specialization. And then yeah, they'll break. Yeah. I don't know. I haven't found any. Sure, I haven't for sure. Or you can count on eating 100 of them. But that's dependent on your class build, and I haven't even looked at the class stuff with this character. So like there's probably a build that's good at lock picking, and I don't know which one it is. I haven't looked. Yeah, I'm gonna go. Uh, yeah, yeah. You can. I'm sure that you can reset your. I'm sure you can reset your perks somehow. I don't know what it is. I've only played for a few hours, but I'm sure you can reset your perks somehow. Yeah. Yeah. And then that house also has a bunch of raw materials just laying outside it. Yeah, right, right. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, no. Yeah, he's a different character with a different personality. Yeah, so he makes different jokes. That's funny that I missed the obvious sex joke. That's funny to me actually. Sure. Yeah, it's just gonna break my axe. Right. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, I definitely want to figure out the game. I want to know what I'm doing. I was trying to Yeah, that was what I was thinking is I was thinking that I could tear this whole house down if I wanted to. Yeah, back engineer it exactly. Yeah, I was thinking I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I appreciate that you saw that because that's what I was thinking too. I was like, I gotta defend this place. I gotta survive and not look like an asshole. So all right, what do we? Yeah, so going around seeing how much the materials in the house, how much the health they have. Okay, that's not a wall that the zombie's not gonna destroy. Yeah, I appreciate you noticing that. Yeah, yeah, yep, yeah. Cool. I actually didn't know that. I was just trying to think how. Okay, exactly. That is exactly what I was doing. Right, right. Yeah. I really want to Right. He's thinking. Yes. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know a word for it either. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. That's kind of what I was thinking, is that I was thinking that just as smart as I am, the game is going to be at a disadvantage. So I needed to be. I appreciate it. No, I want to win. I want to win. Mm-hmm. For sure. Yeah. Yeah. I want to win. I want to do something impressive. Because there are a lot of people who are already very good at the game. You're good. Okay. Oh, like the community guidelines? Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. No, it includes real violence, and it includes encouraging violence through animation. But no, well, it's encouraging real violence. Like, you're not allowed to encourage people to go and beat up their high school bully. They did actually copyright restrict 7 days initially. Yeah, they did actually copyright restrict my 7 days video, and I appealed. I appealed. I won. Yeah. Yeah, they initially flagged it for violence. Well, it's an algorithm. So an AI program watches your video, and then it just flags whether it's got violence, whether you say things that are culturally insensitive, and then you just hit the copyright. You just hit the dispute button, and a few hours later they sent me a mea culpa. You're right. You won that dispute. Never mind. It's no big deal. it may or may not. It may or may not. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Yeah, any music. Well, it's because it's an AI. It's not a human. It's not a human that does these evaluations before the Hey Renasha. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That well no. Yeah, that's what I'm saying that's that's what I'm telling you is that the studio didn't copyright that. It's an algorithm. It's an AI program that's just watching the video. It identifies the song, and YouTube turns your video off. It's not the developer that's doing that because the developer can sue YouTube. So YouTube just says, you got this song in here. That's a no. Yeah, that's exactly right. If we can find it, they can get mad about it. Yeah. So they just maybe not this one, and that's why they give you the suggestion of here's how you can edit that spot out. It's at this exact moment in the video. Just cut that out. And if the whole video has a song, you just have to go back and re-record. It sucks, but fair use. Maybe, maybe. Yes, yes, yeah. That gets around the copyright. Yeah, yeah. Yes, yes. Basically, yeah, it's just inconvenient. What they're doing isn't unethical. What they're doing is just hugely inconvenient. It's inconvenient. Yeah. Yes. Right. Yes. And that's why I defend the fuck. That's why I defend the studio. The studio are right. Yeah, like those composers, they work hard on that music. They deserve, like you said, it's the best part of the game. You get to see all these names, and then it's not the developer saying you can play everything but that level. It's them saying we love that you're playing the game. The music though has to be sacred because people will steal it. Um, yeah, yes, right. Yes. Yeah, it's not a. Yeah, it's most certainly. It's not about not wanting that part shown. Um, Square Enix has done that on a few games. Um, when I did when I did Chrono Trigger, Square Enix copyrighted they copyrighted the courtroom scene because they called it a spoiler. They said that I was spoiling the game for people. Yeah, no worries. Y- yeah, for sure, studio. We're not really talking copyright law. Um, I'm hanging out in the Discord with Eric, and um, we're kind of talking about small scale content creation, as far as like streaming or screen grabbing ourselves excelling at a particular video game, and the music being copyrighted in an unfortunate or inconvenient kind of way. Like you beat the game and you hit the credits and then music rolls and now your video is copyright violated, in violation of copyright. But yeah, the copyright is copyright is the big economic invention of the 19th century. Well, I mean, you can't watch a movie. You can't watch a movie that wasn't rented by the movie theater. So, like, when you buy pirated versions of movies, or not buy, when you pirate movies, they will be missing music. They'll be missing scenes. They'll be missing parts of the experience. But like, well, yeah, sure, but like, in order to complete the analogy, where the reason the music is unavailable to you is because it's behind a further paywall. You're already behind the paywall by being in the music or the movie theater. It's paywalls. That's what I'm learning, is that the internet doesn't fully understand paywalls. And I'm not saying you don't fully understand paywalls. I'm just saying I get into a lot of conversations with people who just can't understand that not everything is or should be free. Not to me, it's not. The public domain means that nobody owns it. The public owns it. Public domain means that it's owned by no one, and that anyone can copy it because no one gets, no estate has ownership of the thing. So the Bible is in public domain. Anybody can copy it, anybody can publish it. Um, but if you were a novelist, using public domain in a way outside, you were using the phrase public domain outside of the term of art. You're using it idiosyncratically to what it means. Public domain means it's not a real space. So this is not a public space that's playing music right now. This is a private space that's playing music they have paid to broadcast. The public domain is not a real place. The public domain is a metaphorical domain of things that are unowned by any one person or any one estate. And so things enter the public domain when their copyright lapses, when their trademark lapses, or when there's nobody alive in their estate to benefit from the proceeds. So Dante Alighieri is in the public domain because he doesn't have an estate to benefit from the proceeds. You're not stealing from anyone. But it's very much about property theft. And again, all of this stuff it's a 19th century argument, because what was happening was people like the founder of the Mormon Church were buying. I mean, even Mark Twain did this. That you buy a printing press, and then you can say anything you want, and you can publish anything you want. Because if you own the printing press and your name is Kyle Allen, and you want to sell Mark Twain's books, but you don't want to pay Mark Twain for having written the books, all you have to do is copy them and start selling them. And that's why copyright. It's the right to copy something. And so, like, you were talking about how much you don't like the reaction videos. Well, reaction videos violate copyright. That's why you don't like them, because they don't have the right to copy the material and reproduce the material that they're reproducing. And so when you're let's playing a video game, you're manipulating and altering the video game so that you are doing something other than just playing the video game's art. But the music doesn't fit under that copyright, because people don't have to watch you play the game in order to just listen to the music. And people were doing that. People were live streaming video game music, but they weren't playing the games. They were just playing the music and encouraging people to give them donation money for having access to it. And so people like Nobuo Uematsu, the composer for the Final Fantasy games, he was losing out on ticket sales because people weren't going to his concerts. They were hanging out in live streams. Yeah. So the music copyright, this is not a public space. Yeah, the difference in a public domain and a public space are very different things. This is a public space, sort of. Yeah. But if you make a... Yeah, in public spaces, for sure. Public spaces, for sure. Yeah. And Studio Day. Yeah, if it's in a public space, because in a public space, this Panera isn't making money off this music. People aren't coming here to listen to the music. If this were a concert venue, and they were playing the music and making royalties, and they were making money off the music, they owe royalties to the people who own the music. You owe them a certain percentage of the money. I don't see it as a gray area. I'm just not, no, I don't make ad revenue. I don't make ad revenue because I'm not eligible for ad revenue because there is copyrighted music outside of my control in my environment. Taco Bell can play. No, it's not exactly the same. Taco Bell can play their music because they bought the license to it. They're paying the royalties. Taco Bell has to pay for that music. Yeah, I'm not paying Warner Brothers, for example, to listen to this song. And it's not every song. I don't get copyrighted for every single song I play. I usually only get copyrighted for one of two recent songs that are actually still popular and making money by artists who are still touring. Because it's touring artists. It's touring artists and legacy artists. Yeah. Yes. How's it going, studio? Mm-hmm. Sure. Sure. It's well, it's not weird or insane. Not everything is for consumption because not everything is for consumption. Like not everything. Sure. It doesn't need to. That's I mean, there are all kinds of somebody has to somebody has to upload it in order for it to be found. It has to be uploaded in order to be found. And people, musicians work in film, so there is no record of their music except for the film. So no one can steal their music. Yeah. Artists work in film, so nobody can steal from them. So, well, sure. Sure. I mean, sure. That's why, I mean, it was probably archived that way. It was probably archived that way because for the last 20 years, people have been stealing movies and their music and calling them their own online. You got to understand, outside of the United States, copyright basically doesn't exist. Russia doesn't have copyright laws. So Russians are thieves. Every Russian is a thief. Yes. Right. There, I mean, of course there was. Yes. Yeah. Sure. Sure. Well, sure, but think about Budweiser. Budweiser didn't get a 60% market share or more by being ethical. Well, no, I'm telling you, Anheuser-Busch doesn't have I think they actually have closer to 80% of the market share, but Anheuser-Busch has more than 80% of the beer market share in the United States, and they didn't do it by being ethical. They did it by doing things that weren't illegal yet, and then making sure they didn't become illegal. Yes. They, well, not even shares and mergers. Yeah, it's buyouts. They literally will just buy the planogram space. They'll just buy the shelf space. So now you can't put anything on the shelf. I'm 38. Yeah, I'm 38. I wish I were. Yeah, yeah. I got like an anime character look. Yeah. I worked extremely stressful jobs for 20 years and it aged me in a weird way. Hey, Rach, babe. We got 48 minutes on that premiere. 48. The premiere is at 6. It's 5:12 now. Uh, fuck. I can't see. Subnautica, yeah. Is it? Did you ask me if it's on the console? Yeah, it's on the Switch for sure. Yeah, yeah, yeah. People are upset that the yeah people are upset that the sequel. It's just something to bitch about. It's a way to get attention online. Yes, and right. It's just people being upset about nothing. Yeah. Well, it's an expansion. Sure, it depends. It depends on how you think about that. Because if they call it Subnautica and a subtitle, it's the same engine, so it's an expansion. Sequels are different engines. Just from the just from the industry standpoint. Well, no, the second game would be dramatically different. When they like, well, like Ark, yeah, because it's the same engine. Yeah. Well, it's because it's an expansion. That's how PC games have worked forever. Um, this is another way that PC games are just have just been better. Not necessarily. Yeah. No, that's not an expansion. That's not what an expansion is. So like, yeah, an expansion is just more of the same game. So like World of Warcraft is World of Warcraft, and then you've got World of Warcraft the Burning Crusade, which is an expansion of the game. It adds more to the game, sure. Like they, but it's the same game. Yeah, it is. It's an expansion. No, it's not a. If it were a different game, it would be called Subnautica 2. That's what I'm saying. It's the same engine. It's the same game mechanically. It's the same software, the same AI. All they did was add more game. They put you in a different place, but it's the same game. They expanded the items that you can play with, but it's the same core game. Whereas Subnautica 2 will be different. Sure. That's not what I mean, but yeah. And it's not the elements that you play, it's the code. Yeah, the code, the engine that the game is built on is the exact same engine. It's the exact same engine. So mechanically, it's the same game. It's just more of the same game. There's a new level. It's like Super Mario Brothers 2. People don't think that Super Mario Brothers 2 was Super Mario Brothers 2 because it was just more levels of the first engine. Yes, people are upset that they made the main character from somebody that you never got to see into an outright female. No, that was yeah, if they're upset about it again, they're just that's what I'm saying. If they're upset about it again, they're just retreading an old argument. They were. That's what I'm saying. If they're bitching about it again, they're just retreading an old argument. It's just old rhetoric that they can redrudge up because there have been 2 or 3 years. Why? That's why it's called expansion. Yeah, if it's called Subnautica 2, it's the true sequel. It's not an expansion. It's not more of the first Subnautica. When you expand a video game, you don't stay on the... So, Factorio just recently released an expansion, and it allows you to go on to other planets. But it's not a sequel. It's an expansion. Yeah. And so the core gameplay loop of that game is get off this planet. And then the expansion expands the core gameplay loop to and also explore other planets. And so that doesn't just, it's not like, that comes with more items, that comes with more gameplay, but it's an expansion of the core mechanic of the original game. Whereas, like, if they made a Factorio 2, it would have to be totally different. A game entirely. Okay, so you're talking about Below Zero. Yeah, that's how you know it's an expansion. Right. A sequel. Yeah, well, if they're making a sequel, they're not going to. Well, if they're going to make a sequel, they're not going to. That's why you make sequels, is so you take a different character and you explore a different story. Mm-hmm. And, right, so... Mm-hmm. Right, it's a different story, a different character. Sure, that's... V's, I'm gonna slap you in the fucking head if you don't go to my channel right now and see that in half an hour there's a premiere for Schedule 1. And if you ask me one more fucking time if I live stream Schedule 1, I'm gonna slap you in the fucking face with my dick until you're purple. This guy V's on the live stream. You know that I'm in multiple places, right? This guy in my chat just asked me a really fucking stupid question. Again. I hope you do, V's. God damn, every time you show up it's to say something fucking stupid and insulting. I think I give a shit. Fucking dude did this 2 days ago. Maybe not even 2 days ago. Still playing that? Fucking idiot, I just uploaded it. Thinking I'm playing it live. I swear to fucking God. Yes, I snap. Yes, I've thought about doing that. The reason I don't do that is because it'll encourage people to come around and and try to make it happen for them. Like, oh, he crashed out on me. Make a t-shirt. He crashed out on me and all I got was this stupid t-shirt. Ah. I know. I know. I'm not going to. I like my peace of mind too much. I'm unsubbing. Like I give a shit about your sub. I just told you I was gonna smack you in the fucking head with my dick if you spoke to me again. Do you think I give a fuck if you sub? Jesus Christ, you guys are too fucking stupid. Like I would ask. Yeah. Yes. I guess. I mean, I don't want submissive people. I just want I want people who aren't gonna walk into my fucking live and ask me if the thing that's happening in half an hour is going to be happening live. Get out of my fucking face with your stupid fucking questions. You gotta be fucking kidding me. You're gonna be doing that thing live that you've never done live? No, I'm not going to be doing that thing live I've never done live. Yes, I have almost 2,500 videos. That too. I have almost 2,500 videos, and you're gonna ask me if I'm going to do again something I've never done, and then you're gonna be like, I'm unsubbing because I'm such a big fan. I know everything you're doing all the time, and I'm valuable to you. Fuck off, fees. He's probably just surprised I remembered his stupid ass. Well, they come with a name and a picture, and just remember the name and the picture. And I associate it with something that I remember. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I mostly, well, those people I don't make an effort to remember. Well, you're also, yeah, I'm also remember people for bad reasons. Yeah, that's the goal. They want to be anonymous. I don't know. I wish it told me that, but no, I just... For how long they're going to be, yeah. I don't time people out. I just fucking mute them. I know. Sure, I don't time people out, though. I don't time people out. I just mute them forever. How does what work? There's timeout and there's timeout and there's hide. I just hide them from the channel so I never have to see them again. Yeah, they don't know that I can't read what they're saying. It just doesn't show up in the chat on anybody's screen but theirs. No, no. No, that's not what's happening. It's forever. It's not sometimes. It's forever. When when I hide them for the channel, it's a permanent ban. They can no longer participate ever. What you're describing is just a glitch. What I'm talking about is a mute. Yeah. Nobody ever. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not timing people. I keep saying this. I know I've said this phrase at least 3 times. I don't use the timeout. I don't do that. I just mute them forever. They're gone. Fuck with me once and you'll never do it again. I don't do the timeout thing. I'm not your fucking dad and this isn't actually a kindergarten. I'm unsubbing. I just told you I was gonna slap you in the head. Fuck. No, I'm not going to mute you. I don't have any reason to mute you. I don't have any reason to mute you. I mute these people who annoy me yes. I don't time people out, I just mute them. You're done. Privileges are revoked. So that dude that wanted to come through and was just bitching at me about whatever, or asking me if Jinx, this is a bad time, pal. Asked me if I'm gonna play Schedule 1 later. When I reacted to him, he says, I'm unsubbing. And I said, that's fine, you're also muted. You will never speak to me on that account ever again. You will never have the opportunity to annoy me again, because I will never see it again. I have a list of about 500 people I've muted forever. It is what it is. Yeah, I can see that list. I can see that list, yeah. Yeah. I don't play. That's a big part of why my channel doesn't have a lot of traffic, is there are 500 people who aren't welcome to come back. You trying to hunt? I think you're breaking up on me. Yeah, you said you try not what? Yeah. Understood. You stop talking to me. Heard that. You're not on my bad side. You don't act entitled to my time. Yeah, I don't have a mailbox, and I probably don't want it. Sure. It's just a gift. They tax it. No, they might. There might be a service fee. Tax, no. Yeah, you're not going to give me enough money to be eligible for tax. You're not going to give me a gift large enough to be eligible for taxes. Pretty sure that starts at $10,000 or $15,000. That's what I'm saying. You're not going to give me $10,000 or $15,000 minimum. I'm pretty sure that taxing gifts begins at $10,000 or $15,000. Like you're not going to give me enough money that it's going to be tax eligible. I don't want you to give me any. I don't want you to give me any money. I'm just saying, you are not going to give me a gift that is tax eligible. None of you is. I don't even make enough income on my Patreon to be tax eligible. Yeah, I'm income tax exempt. I don't handle enough money to be trying to steal from the government. Okay. Sure. Not of the super chat. YouTube takes a cut of it. They backlog it for tax purposes, so they cut you a paycheck so that you have an income tax. I'm making fun of the things these people are complaining about. Yeah, they don't take a cut. They don't take a cut of the super chats. They take a cut of the gifts. The gifts, you make pennies on the dollar. It's not that weird. What? Yeah, no, they're not taxed. No, they're taxed. They're not, yeah, YouTube only pays you out once a month. You're not working for tips. You don't get to cash out at the end of your YouTube shift. Yes, for tax reasons, they pay it all out in one big lump sum at the end of the month. I am not eligible to get my AdSense. It's no different than working for a restaurant. It's not any different than working for a restaurant. And no, I can't get my super chat money. I have no access to that money. It's just gonna sit there until I have an address. It's not that wild. When you get a paycheck from your job, you have 90 days to cash it. It's just not that weird. It's not any different than any other employer. When you work as a stripper, you have to pay the DJ. You have to pay the house. You're breaking up. A super chat is not what? A PayPal donation is exactly a wire transfer because PayPal is a bank. Yeah, I get that straight up. They don't. There might be a service fee from depending on where you are in the country. There might be a service fee. For you, I'll lose some of that money. There might be a service fee, but not usually. What do you mean? You won't pay any fees through PayPal. It's a bank. It's just an online bank. Yeah. Yeah, just yeah, I don't want you to do that, but yeah, it's just a bank to bank transfer. And then like when I move money from my PayPal to my Cash App, that costs me a service fee, like 1.5 or 2%. But it's a service. Yeah, it's a service you're using. For me, Cash App is more dynamic because I have a credit card through Cash App. I couldn't get a credit card through PayPal before I became homeless. And I have a line of credit through Cash App too. Hey, Rach. Yeah, don't stretch yourself out like that. I mean, yeah, PayPal, man, PayPal is a PayPal is a legitimate bank. Yeah, PayPal is a legitimate bank. They're not gonna rip you off. I've never had any trouble with PayPal. Sure. Yeah. You.
Let me go get it. Brenna, you take care.
I'm not going to block you. I have no reason to be upset with you. Sure. That's not how YouTube works. It's not a social media like Venmo is. And YouTube owns Venmo. Not YouTube, PayPal. PayPal's not social media like Venmo is. And PayPal owns Venmo anyway. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Cash App and PayPal are similar things. Cash App is its own. They're just a bank. They're their own thing. It's the exact same process. Cash App was first. Actually, PayPal might have been first, but Cash App is more convenient. I don't. What? You'll know how to do it when you open it. I promise. It's super intuitive, and you don't need to worry about it. No, I don't think I heard everything you said. Okay. You take a picture of it, like a QR code? Like if you want to access a QR code, you open your camera. You open your camera. You just you use your phone's. Yeah, and if it's on your screen, there's going to be another way for you to access that website than with the QR code. Yeah, no, you don't use the QR code for the Cash App. You use the cash tag. It's your username. Yeah, you don't need a QR. Hey, Rach. What up, girl? I got 15 minutes. I'm sweating my balls off in the Panera today. I don't know what that's about. I can tell Eric's excited. Tasty gummies. Grown-up gummies? Ah, heard that. For sure. Edibles don't do anything for me, so I hope they do something for you. I'm great. I'm I'm getting my ass kicked at potato. You know how it goes. Some days goes better than others. Today is not. God damn it. Today's just not a day it's working properly. Maybe. Son of a. 3 years is a long time. Weird that sisters are similar people. Who would have thunk that sisters would be similar? I'm not giving you shit. I'm giving the people who freaked out that you might be similar. It's almost like your parents were the same people. Is that your face and your PFPs? Yeah, what's wrong with her face? She is really pretty. It's intimidating. There's the one photo, the one photo is definitely of her character from Fallout. The Discord is starting to do this thing if you guys want to join it. If you complimented the picture. Full circle. Heard that, Eric. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. comment on your comment. All right, buddy. Oh, yep. He's got to get ready. He's got to get snacks. He's got to get his comfortable shoes on. He's got to watch. He's got to get his. He's got to get his smoking jacket. Yeah, he's got to get his bib. He's got to be ready, yo. He's got to be ready. He's got to take notes. Yeah. Sure. That's a good thought experiment. That's something that I would actually be interested in interviewing. I would be interested to know that very answer. Yeah, I'm interested. I would be interested. If professional auto mechanics heavily insure their cars for anything other than liability, for accident insurance, for liability and health. Yeah, for when they get in an accident, because that's what insurance is really for. Yeah, I'm curious to know. Yeah. Their bodily harm. It's peace of mind. It's just in case. It's insurance is literally gambling. Yes. It's legal. It's not just legal, it's enforced gambling. You have to gamble. Yeah, it does something. Yeah. The rear ender. Oof. Yep. Yep, your insurance paid for the insurance covered the livelihood damage. Yep. Lost wages. Exactly. That's what the insurance is for. Insurance covers the civil suit. Exactly. Insurance covers the civil suit. Well, she didn't have $50,000 in her wallet because she didn't have $50,000 paid into the insurance. Well, they didn't take 50 grand. Well, that's, well, yeah. Okay, what you're talking about, Eric, what you're talking about already exists. Eric, listen to me. What you're talking about already exists. And it's called, there's a word for it. My mom used to do this instead of car insurance. You go and, no, no, it's not insurance. It's a, oh, fuck. What is this called? There's a thing that you can go and you can buy. It's effectively insurance, but it's not called insurance. My mom did this for car insurance because you go and you give these people. It's with banks. It can be with private people too. And the U.S. government used to sell these for the war effort in the bond. You go and get a bond, and so you yeah, war bonds, but it's called a bond. So you get a bond on your car, and what that is you're betting to this person that you've given the money for the bond that you won't get into an accident. But if you do get into an accident, they have to cover the liability. They have to cover the expenses. And so, yeah, but yeah, and so they pay. Well, you're talking about you're talking about yeah, you're talking about not needing repairs, like emergency repairs insurance. And yeah, you won't need emergency repairs insurance, but you have to have liability insurance. Well, it's not there for a reason. That's not how insurance works. That's not how you pay for blackjack. And that's not but that's not how insurance works. You pay a monthly fee for insurance so that if anything goes wrong that you can't afford, the insurance company has to pay it. That's what insurance is. And it comes down to the contract agreement. I'm certified to sell life and health insurance in Ohio, and everything you're saying about insurance just isn't how insurance works. Well, no, the way it should work is that you pay in and they pay out. Well, usually banks don't sell insurance. And there is no payback. There is no payback on insurance. No, there is no payback. When you play blackjack, you don't get paid back when you lose. Well, a mortgage isn't insurance. Yeah, a mortgage isn't insurance. A mortgage is a loan. Well, not to pay homeowners insurance. You can take out a mortgage for anything. It's just a loan with your house as collateral. Yeah, 1 minute. I'm getting in there now. I'm getting in there now, Rach. Thank you for the... My ex how to foreclose your house that she couldn't afford to make livable. Okay, I have to get something to drink. I've been sitting here for hours saying I'm gonna get something. Almost every episode I come out and take that right turn. I didn't need to make that right turn either, and I did. I just came out and automatically turned right. It's so funny to me. Alright, now we're watching the premiere. I forgot I got something to drink. Blinkers? Ah. Talkative boy. He's auditing. Yeah, I believe that. Hey, Will. The cost and earning reports. I love you, Eric. I love you, buddy. Whatever, I don't know what I'm doing. Watching this for a second time today is uncanny. Because I don't know what I'm going to say, but I know what I'm going to do. Hey, Sam, what's up? Samuel, sorry. Watching you, Dave. That's unlikely. We're gonna stack a day where nothing goes wrong. That's unlikely. We'll both be highly aroused. The subtitles are actually really impressively able to keep up with my chatter. I'm watching the subtitles and I'm really impressed with how accurate they are. I almost titled this episode Bananas and Mouthwash. Or Wash Mouth. Bananas and Wash Mouth. I almost named it that. HR shoving stuff is such a good joke that only I like. Oh. It is funnier when I don't know what I'm doing and I'm improvising audio over it. Because I do get annoyed with myself and you really can't tell the difference. What am I doing? Oh yeah, okay, that's right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If I didn't know, I can't either. I do talk like this the whole time. It's not a different character. It's like a bachelorette party game. Jacob's Ladder. He had a name for it. Eric even gave it a name. It's getting ridiculous. Oh, you didn't see. One of the reasons I got annoyed about the video is, can you see that I tore apart my statue? I am the owner of my small business. Benji. You like that I made Mr. S canon in the story? Maybe I'm that guy from that Fight Club nobody talks about. That was too good. That was too good. It annoys me every time that he shoves me, even when I'm just watching it. It offends my sensibilities. It really bothers me. Every time. Oh my god. That's funny. Eric told me that he's watched the 7 Days to Die a few times now, and he kept waiting for me to make low-hanging sex jokes, and dude doesn't. Right, Dick doesn't make the low-hanging sex jokes, so they're different characters. I was telling you I wasn't sure that they were. Eric confirmed that they are different dudes. He said he laughed so hard at my reaction to the... Does Chloe just work for HR shoving stuff too? Looks like my living room. That we call our customers mints. the damn it Davids that don't mean anything. Stops, looks at the floor, continues. What was I talking about? Yeah, it's funny how it does not look like this was recorded 24 hours apart. Or 12 hours apart. Yeah, it really doesn't look 12 hours. The video and the audio, they don't look recorded on different calendar days. I can be proud of this. This is high level comedic improv. I can be really proud of this. It is genuinely funny. Like cottage cheese and a Slim Jim wrapper. Gross. I know. Why are my descriptions so gross? I don't know. That one grossed me out. I juked him. Call me Franco Harris or something. How dated do I have to go? He does look like a banana that's gone bad. I'm gonna actually piss myself. I was on a heater this morning. Bad time. I do that every time. He has made 3 trips for bananas when all he wanted was mouthwash. How is that possible? The pause. Gotta think about that. Mm-hmm. It is too. He sends me pictures of their corpses. He sends me pictures of the cops' corpses, and he calls it city. He calls it living art. Yeah, it's fucking hilarious. From the inside of my eyeballs. Me too. I didn't even realize that that's what it was, but that's absolutely what it was, wasn't it? He just little meditation at the table. And he forgot what he was talking about as soon as he was done with the table too. He was literally in mid-sentence, forgot what he was talking about because he wasn't doing that thing. That's hilarious. I really thought that I was gonna have to think about doing that. Yep. And he's back to fucking with bags, and now he's back to talking about grammar. That's funny. I'm a remarkably consistent person as far as when I get into this frame of mind. Yeah, me too. You're all over this. I made a Steelers reference for you. I'm a man. I like girth, sweetheart. But just know things. Yep. Roll up on your girl like she looks like she's got hips, see? Here he is. This is Jerry. He's my favorite. Look at his nipples. Did you see it? They're right in the center of his chest. I got a potential answer, Chess. What's up? Okay, here we go, Shaggy. Come on, Phil. You can do this without getting arrested. You've done it before. This one, Chess? Mm-hmm. I've made mistakes. Yeah, who expected a Patterson Gimlin film reference in the middle of a video game about selling weed? Not me. Whoa. Darn it! I run into that wall every time. I love walls. taller than my head high walls. I knew there was going to be a punchline on top of that. I could remember doing the, yeah, I did it. I made a rap thing. And I was thinking of you when I said that. I knew you would make the exact reaction you did, but I couldn't remember what the punchline was. I was like, that's not the punchline. Purple drank was gasoline originally? Probably not. What am I talking about? That's my favorite thing in the whole world is where he goes, probably not. What was I talking about? Hello, God. Hello, God's outdoor boy. What's up? I don't remember. Yeah, me too. Mine too. I thought I had discontinued it entirely, and I haven't yet. I was trying to say memorization activate, and it just was not working. Fuck, I forgot how to talk. Oh, I just noticed that I ran out of green fertilizer and didn't notice it while I was standing there. I don't know whether to be shocked, impressed, or aroused. I've had girlfriends. And there's a reason Jesse won't call me back anymore. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, the real me is so embarrassed. Because I cannot believe that I actually made that joke. I'm really glad I did. It was really funny. But the real me is like wants to hide under a table. Like I cannot believe I got away with saying that. Good job. Put this in your mouth. That's horrible. But my girlfriend my girlfriend is laughing because she knows that this is a character and it's just being funny. Yeah, feels harmless. Can't take stairs though. Here you go. This is gonna be your favorite part. What am I looking for? Oh, right, it was the bungalow. It took him 5 days to remember. What am I doing? It's like, I need to keep a daily journal so I can remember what I'm doing. What am I doing? Oh, right, I'm gonna go buy the bungalow. Just talked to myself for 20 minutes about that. Just did a whole bit on it and forgot immediately. That's amazing. Oh. Mm. Go spend the money, Phil. Dua. Custom made shaggy baggies. Shirley, baby, take me out to dinner. He is. Mm-hmm. He sheltered himself, so he doesn't know he's not allowed to talk like this. Hey, he finally got mouthwash. I got 3. On a mission. Fire! Something I always wanted. There you go. All right, shove this banana up your ass. That's not even a good argument. Hey, Dave. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yes, I've also watched that. No pepper, David. He projected that one so he could hear it from inside the house. So, haha, oui, oui. What am I doing? That's when he smashes the meth out of the oven. You have to hit it with the hammer. Yeah, it makes a smashing glass sound. It scared me the first few times I heard it too. I'm like, damn, David, what are you doing? I guess he didn't like my answer to his question. He didn't stick around to hear it. Like a boss. Hey, Russ, what's up? I'm doing great, Russ. How are you, bud? He sends me my product through the payphone. Runs right into that door. Lo and behold, it did. Yeah, you also didn't get to see that. She attacked me with a knife. Yeah, I punched her in the face in the last episode, and she pulled a knife on me. Yeah, she got broken, and so I took all her product and I gave it back to her, and then I punched her in the face. That's how you get her to reset. There's mouthwash sitting outside the gas station, Shaggy. There are 8 stacks. There are somewhere between 6 and 8 stacks sitting on that stand, and he walks by and goes, I should get mouthwash. It's sitting right there. I make myself angry watching this back. I make so many mistakes because I get locked in on that crosshair. I might have given myself the name BBB, but whatever. No, you anything, Roger. Yep, dumbass. So you can make some product. This is where you could tell that I recorded it after, because I'm starting to get upset with myself. Gonna go look at the table. What do you need at the table again? You need weed. Yep. I'm gonna look at it. He's just falling to pieces, can't get anything done. Oh man, just could not get anything done, so just gives up and goes to bagging. That's hilarious to me. God, I know somebody just like this guy. Fuck. With the great. I'm out of bags. Okay, that's cool. Call me. Call me anything you want. To the guy in his underwear with a pot on his head is who he just said that, by the way. Call me. Treat me like a slut. Do I need to shove this up your ass? You hear it in the distance. It stands for jaundiced alabaster bitch. Peggy's voice is crazy. Sit on it. Cop car of clowns. Stacked or otherwise. I cannot believe I got away twice with calling stairs stacked ankle-high walls. That's such a stupid thing to say, and he said it twice. That's the dumbest thing I've ever said in my life. That's the cleverest thing I've ever said in my life. That's a hilarious way to describe stairs. Oh, a miniature step pyramid. I'm a dork, dudes. Oh man. Oh my god. When I don't know whether I'm being funny or not, I just start saying shit to make me laugh, and it is consistently funny. I'm really good at making me laugh. Hey, slick back. Wow, like I'm playing. Gotta be careful what I say if I'm as me. That guy looks like your Uncle Fernando in the 80s. Get a little stoned because he's frustrated with himself, and that's how he doesn't bust his own balls. Struggle busting bad, isn't he? And then the self-love right here at the end. The self-love response is true self-love. You don't have to hurt yourself. And then the outright talking to myself now. Yeah. What a turn that took. Not thematically, but emotionally, what a turn that took. If you watched that, thank you. If you didn't watch it, go fuck yourself. Oh, that was great. That one was my best yet. Objectively, that was my best work yet, right? Isn't that what I'm supposed to say? Objectively. I'm not being whatever. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not. Huh? Not yaking anywhere, Haim. Anyway. Yeah. That was great. That was great. I'm really glad I did that. I'm really glad I did that. I'm really glad I did it in that way. And yeah, I think it did too. I think it made it a little funnier. Watching him really struggle was, to me, very funny. Okay. Then I might make our time Yeah, I might do that more often. So I can he's my, I've showed you Rich before, but you're the only one here in the voice chat with me, so I can share my screen, and I was going to watch some Rich. I want to watch this. I want to watch this Joe Flacco video. But this is going to be about the whole game. That was a good joke. That was a deep cut. That one was just for you. Rich has tried so hard not to laugh out loud at that joke. This is my guy. This is who I want to grow up and become. Yeah, Tomlin was hot. He was mad. That right there. I'm not mad at you, but I am still pissed off that you are here. He looked incredible. There's good reasons that Andrew Berry made that trade, but they're all reasons that would piss Tomlin off. Those boys right there, Chase and Higgins, man. The body language of the Bengals in that game was impeccable. Tom is feeling really good about his reporting in Cincy. Can you see his face? That's not good. Hey, welcome back, Eric. We're watching football stuff in the Discord voice chat. This is a watch, not so much a talk. You're silly, Eric. Oh, my internet might have just... Yeah. Internet just blinked. I'll be right back, Rach. You're silly, Eric. What's happening? I'm back. Oh, I lost Rach. Hey, Rachel's back. Sorry, my internet dropped out. I'm back. Yeah, party's not fun. No, Mac Jones was, he was very eloquent. I may have watched it with Rach. She might be able to speak to this, but he was very eloquent about how he is the backup. Okay, take care, Eric. Thanks for hanging out with me, buddy. Thanks for watching with me. Enjoy your video. Getting slammed? Heard that, buddy. I understand, buddy. Do it. I'm gonna pause this because I've watched this one, or at least I've seen that section, and I really want to watch this. You don't have to want to watch this, Rach, if it hurts your heart or makes you feel like I'm rubbing in the salt in the wound or whatever. I just really want to hear what they say about this game. And I'm not being a sore winner. I want to be very clear. I just really want to watch this. And I'd like to watch it with my friends. Even if Cincy weren't my team, I would be keyed all the way in on this story because Flacco's never had good wide receivers. I'd be keyed in on this anyway. I like how he laughed at the idea that the Bengals GM. I love Rich. Pissed off. He's so mad. Oof. He wrote that one last night. Bengals had it, the Steelers had a shot at it. I am. This is such a good. Hey, Anak. He is. Pisses me off. Because he's also successful and he has a wife who loves him and mother and father who care deeply about him. And I used to think that I wasn't a good looking dude. Rich is great. He's also very Jewish. Probably. Mm-hmm. That's a great still. Mm. Mm. That's my coach, Rach. That's my guy. Mm. That's my guy. That's yeah. He only hit 1 million this weekend. It is. He rejects the algorithm. He stands on content. This team was going to be lethal this year. Burrow came out looking so good. So good. Sharp, knew what they wanted to do with the ball. And Chase looked like the best wide receiver in football. The play, you didn't see it. The play that ended the game, the play that the Bengals won on, was him, Chase, running a route that nobody runs anymore. But Flacco was able to hit it because they used to run it when Flacco was a rookie. They went deep into NFL history to win this game because Flacco had that command of those throws. Yes. And so that's why I'm going to turn him off. That's why when I was watching the game with Rach, I kept telling her to watch the body language of Burrow and Flacco on the bench. It's fascinating. Watch them look at their body language. And then I kept wondering, like, I wonder how much Burrow is going to let himself learn from sitting on the bench behind because of injury, but sitting on the bench behind Joe Flacco. He's got 13 more years of experience. And the thing about Burrow is he's never had an experienced quarterback on the roster with him. It's just been him and Browning. And Browning shit the bed. And now they've got Flacco. And I wonder if there are like sparks going off in Burrow's head of what he could be with what Flacco is doing in his offense. That's why you could tell he was testy about it. It's my offense. It's my receivers, my toys, my team. And you want that in you want that. But I wonder if he's going to have the humility to watch what Flacco did and not try to replicate it, just learn from it. It's his livelihood, it's his job, and he wants to be a Super Bowl winning Hall of Fame quarterback. He wants to be competing with Patrick Mahomes for Super Bowl rings. Yeah. Burrow doesn't want. It'd be stupid not to. Yeah, to watch every single second, every step. That's right, every single step of Flacco's drop back. Yep, just watch his footwork. Not to replicate it, but to learn from it. Yeah. Yeah, because it's different when he's in the league and he's playing. Studying him, you study him, whatever. You study him to learn. But when he's on your team, it's different. You're allowed to do that. You're encouraged to do that. I wonder. I hope he does. He'd be stupid not to. I don't think he won't. His ego get in the way. And I've never got the feeling from Burrow that he's got an ego problem. Yeah, it did have a chance to win too, and DK fell instead of jumping. DK lost his footing in the end zone. It had a chance. The Hail Mary to close out the Thursday night's game did have a chance. It had a shot. It was close. Yes. Yep. You'd like to see it a little bit more even. 18-15. But Burrow's always open. He's open every play. Can't cover him. Yes, we want Joe. Yikes. I didn't know that. I would have been a lot less concerned about that game if I'd known that Tomlin's record on the road on Thursday nights is that bad. Okay, thank you for doing that. Thank you for doing that with me, baby. I saw that and I really wanted to watch that, and I thought maybe my girlfriend would watch it with me. The Flacco thing? Oh, because he was in Cleveland, okay? He was the starting quarterback for the Cleveland Browns, and then he would have played 5 weeks with the Cleveland Browns, so he's living in Cleveland, right? And then the Browns traded Flacco to the Bengals for week 6. And so he's living out of a hotel. He's living out of a suitcase. That might be idiomatic, but he definitely hasn't bought a house in Cincy. What would a team do? Oh, the Browns did it. The Browns did it because the Browns have decided that they're going to tank the season, and the Bengals with Joe Flacco might keep the Steelers out of the playoffs. It's the only reason. The Browns have decided that they're going to lose. They're like, we're just going to lose out. That's what we're going to do. We're going to put the rookies in, and we're just going to lose a bunch of games. And no, they're in the same division. So the division, right? So there are 4 divisions in each conference, right? So AFC, NFC is 16 teams, right? The top team in the AFC and the top team in the NFC play in the Super Bowl. Okay, so the Steelers are in the AFC North with the Browns, Bengals, and Ravens. So the Steelers, if they won on Thursday, would be 3 games up in the division. That means they would have 3 more wins than the nearest opponent in the division, which means that if they just have an average season after that, they're going to win the division and go to the playoffs by default. Maybe even have a home game in the playoffs, the Steelers. And so the Browns decided that if they're going to lose, they're going to put in the rookies and they're going to lose a bunch of games. Well, maybe it can be the Bengals that go play in the playoffs instead of the Steelers, because at least they're in Ohio. So no, the Bengals, in this moment, they decided that what they were going to do is team up to make sure the Steelers didn't go uncontested to the Super Bowl, or at least to the playoffs. It is fucked up. That's why Tomlin was mad. That's why. It's funny. It's funny. It's funny. That's why Tomlin was so mad. He knew the Browns were trying to fuck him over. That he knew the Browns were just trying to make sure his team didn't go to the playoffs. That's all the Browns wanted. He goes, Andrew Berry must be smarter than I am. Yeah, he's not, but a little bit. He stole a win right off your plate. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. He knew. That's what Rich was saying is, yeah, he knew the second that they traded for Flacco, he knew that this game was no longer going to be a cakewalk. It was going to be a real football game now. The Bengals have a legitimate quarterback out of nowhere, and he's won a Super Bowl. Yeah, Flacco's legit, and man, he was good on Thursday. He was good. Not even good enough. He just looked good. The Bengals have a real soft schedule until Burrow comes back. They had to win that game because their schedule softens up in a big way. I don't know. I don't know the specifics, but it softens. Burrow is the quarterback. Yeah. He broke his foot. In week two, it was like halfway through the second quarter, maybe in the third quarter of week two, he was tackled in such a way that his big toe was stabbed down into the turf, and that's called turf. It's called turf toe. And so, like, if you've ever jammed a finger, or if you ever stubbed your toe real bad, he basically did that, but it tore ligaments in his big toe back near the ankle, and so he had to get surgery. And so he's in that air cast, and so he's out for 12 weeks or longer. And so the Bengals were. Yeah. Flacco will sit on the bench, and if the Bengals win the Super Bowl, he'll get a Super Bowl ring. Hey, what's up? What's up? It's Bang. I don't remember how you said to say your name. It's been long enough. Here, let me look at the schedule and I'll tell you. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Jets, Bears, bye, and then the Steelers week 11-16. Yep, there's a rematch of the Steelers. And yeah, you pay your division opponents twice. So we're going to play, the Bengals are going to be playing the Steelers in Pittsburgh on 11-16. And then the Patriots, then the Ravens, and then the Bills, and then the Ravens, the Dolphins, the Cardinals, and the Browns. Yeah, there is on this slate of schedule, like remaining schedule, 3 teams that are probably going to be in the playoffs. And so they had to win because of their next 8 games. 5 of them are, you better win these games. And so if they had dropped to 1-5, even if they won those 5, gotta win these games, that puts them at 6-5, and then they're desperate for those 3 wins against those 3 playoff teams. They're desperate for those games, and if they lose any one of them, they just are out of the playoffs. So if they lost this game, there was almost no chance Burrow was coming off the bench. But if they get to week 14, week 15, and Burrow's got his athleticism, he's feeling good, there's no pain, yada yada, yeah, then Flacco will just sit on the bench and he'll play backup quarterback, and he'll play basically a backup quarterback plays. They play a quarterback's coach role, where they sit and just talk to the guy, hype him up, tell him what they're seeing, and so Flacco will just become a tutor for Joe Burrow. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm really excited to see what happens. And interesting is what it is. Fascinating. That's why I said, even if this weren't my team, I would be watching Flacco. That's all I would be able to see is Flacco. I'd just be zoomed all the way in on that guy. Because that's one of the very most, maybe right now to me, it's the most interesting storyline happening this year. It's what I'm going to remember the season for if Flacco's good. And not because he's a Bengal. but because what he's doing is so rare that dudes can bounce to teams mid-season and do anything with it. And as a Bengals fan, it's just especially interesting or especially captivating to me because I said they could be this team. Even when Burrow went down, I said it's not always the quarterback. And then Browning made it definitely it's the quarterback. And now they got a better than serviceable quarterback in there. They've got a Super Bowl winning good quarterback in there. Flacco can't fix your team if you're the fucking. I'm gonna screen share something else, but Flacco can't fix your team if you're the fucking Colts or one of these teams that's brought him on. Like the Browns have brought him on twice now. He can't fix those teams. Those teams are bad teams, right? Can't a quarterback doesn't fix a bad team, but you bring him to the Bengals and he doesn't fix the team. He just keeps the team winning, and that's what you need. You gotta, as a head coach, as a general manager, you gotta have a quarterback that can keep your wide receivers' heads in the game, right? That's what I've been worried about. Is like how long until Chase and Higgins are bored and they start making mental mistakes because they're not in the game because they're bored. And I'll be honest with you, I started to get worried about that with Chase while we were watching the game on Thursday, even when we were, not yesterday, while we were watching the game. I don't remember what day it was the game was played. We were watching the game on Thursday. I was worried about that because he had those drops early in the game. He was making mental errors, and I'm like, is this because he's not locked in, because he doesn't believe they can win this game? And the answer to that was no. He was fine. What does this say? I need recircle 12 margins. Reach negative 20% speed. Okay. I don't know why I would want negative 20% speed. Did I answer your question? Okay, I just want to make sure I actually answered your question. Yeah, he was Flacco. I don't actually understand. That's why, like, kind of what I'm saying about like why that game mattered so much to me is because I don't know why Flacco has bounced around so much. Flacco was drafted by the Ravens. He played with the Ravens forever. He won a Super Bowl with the Ravens, but they were also like a perennially disappointing team because you've got Tom Brady in your conference, right? And so um, if you're Joe Flacco, you're content on some level. His body language was contented with the losses, right? And so Baltimore's fans didn't like that, and so they drafted Lamar Jackson, I guess. I don't know why they drafted him. I was going to say something like, I guess, to move on from Flacco or whatever, but they still had Flacco. Flacco played out his final season while Lamar was on the team, and then he was just kind of almost out of football. Like he was almost retired. He didn't get picked up by another team. I might have the chronology on this not exactly right, but 2 seasons ago, when the season started, he wasn't on a roster. He was contented to be retired, and then the Browns called him up because their quarterback got hurt, so they called him up to play relief, right? To play backup, and he got them to the playoffs. I don't think he lost once he came in, but he was so good, legitimately so good. The Browns went to the playoffs, and the press awarded Flacco with the comeback player of the year. And what he came back from was being overlooked during the off-season process, right? And so he finishes that season, and then last year he played with the Colts, and that was a disaster. But he was brought in to back up their young quarterback Anthony Richardson, and then Richardson played like shit, and they brought Flacco out there, and it turned out that it wasn't just Anthony Richardson that was playing like shit. It was their wide receivers, their running backs, and their offensive line. So everybody but Flacco. So they benched Flacco and put Richardson back out there to preserve Flacco's career, because that would be deeply fucked up to put a guy of his stature, his experience, the respect that he should have around the league for what he's done as an NFL professional. They did him right by not putting him out there to get killed behind an offensive line on a losing team. And then the Bengals brought him in, and then they drafted 2 rookies, but they brought him in because they fully intended to compete this season. And then, the Browns were the Browns. Joe Flacco irrespective. Flacco was plenty fine. He was not the problem with why they were losing. He wasn't why they went 1-4 while he was starting. And so then you not bounce him, but sort of bounce pass him to the Browns, or to the Bengals, from the Browns to the Bengals. Yep, just to try to give the Steelers 1 or 2 more losses, because there was no way in hell, the way Browning had been playing, that he was winning that game. I don't think anybody would disagree with that. I don't think there was anybody on the Steelers front office, coaching staff. There was no way in hell Browning was winning that game we watched on Thursday. Not the way he had played. And so, yeah, you bring in Flacco to see if you can't steal a game from the Steelers. If you're the Browns, you move on. You move Flacco over to the Bengals to see if you can't steal a game from the Steelers. And then if you're the Browns, it's a no-brainer. Or, I'm sorry, if you're the Bengals, it's a no-brainer. Like Tomlin said, oh, yeah, I'm sure the Bengals are very happy with that trade. It's almost a lateral move from Burrow to Flacco. Almost lateral. Because I am worried. I do think about it a lot, and I am worried about Burrow's development, just that all he's ever had are coaches to tell him how to get better. And then off-season conversations with other quarterbacks. He's never had a real quarterback on his roster. So, just his maturation and his development as a player, being isolated from veteran leadership, a veteran mind to pick, it concerns me about his development. Maybe it shouldn't. No, he was there. No, he's present. He might not travel, but that would be really unusual for the starting quarterback to not travel, because they still do pressers. They still, like, he was on the bench. I showed you he was on the bench with Browning and Flacco. Yeah, he was there. He was there. He was just in that walking boot. And he obviously didn't dress, right? He didn't wear the uniform. He wasn't one of the 52 men that were allowed to dress. That's kind of what, huh? Yeah, allowed. So you have a 53 or 55 man roster. I can't remember what it is exactly. But then, according to the rules, you only dress or prepare to play 52 men per roster, per team. And so, like, there are fiddly rules with, like, how many quarterbacks you can have on your roster and stuff like that. But it's just part of the strategy. Like, if you could have infinite numbers of players like college does, you just have an infinitely large roster. There's no parity. And there's no... It's just not competitive. It's not an even competitive playing field. And so, yeah, 50. My guy, coach, Zach Taylor, Z-A-C Taylor. Oh, Rich Eisen, R-I-C-H-E-I-E-I-S-E-N. Rich Eisen is my superhero. I wanna grow up and be that guy. Fan thing? Oh, that's not something. That's not something that they usually talk about on national shows like Rich's. Actually, that's one of the things that's one of the reasons that I wanted to talk football, is because that's the kind of thing that I notice and care about. There are a lot of people. I think I don't know. I don't know Rich's take on this actually, because Rich doesn't talk about it much. Um, and that was really more about how just awesome Flacco was. And so he might have done a press. He might have done just a recap of the game that we didn't watch, where he did talk about that. Like, wow, that stadium was white, right? But also they talk about that stuff on the broadcast during the game, and for whatever reason, national guys just they don't take home crowd seriously. And in over the course of the last 7 seasons, especially since COVID, but before COVID, it was also a thing. The national media have been trying to show an analytic that fewer people are going to the games in general, and that the people who are going to the games don't know what they're seeing. This is a thing that the national media has been trying to push, that there's a class divide at the games, that the people who are at the games are rich, and the people who watch the games are working class Americans, which just isn't true. It's just not true. But that would be why Rich, if Rich didn't talk about it for any particular reason, it would probably be to avoid the conversation entirely, so that the conversation about yay Cincy's fans, well done Cincy fans, wouldn't get washed out, and yeah, but nobody actually goes to the games. I believe not I believe that happens. I listened for years as people were trying to argue that nobody actually goes to the games, and the people who go to the games don't care, or they're only professional fans. There are a lot of people who believe that the professional fan conspiracy, that the only people in the stands are professionals. But that can't be true, because the Rams lost to the 49ers in large part. Rich, he sidestepped this conversation too, is what I'm bringing up. The Rams beat the 49ers in large part because the stadium was full of 49ers fans. It was a Rams home game, and the Rams lost that recent home game against the 49ers because the 49ers fans traveled and the Rams fans didn't bother to show up. And that is a conversation, that's a meta conversation. If you're a Californian like Rich, that's a meta conversation about Californian sports. And Eric would be the kind of person that he doesn't want to get upset, because people from St. Louis, or who have affinity with the city of St. Louis, don't like it that the Rams can't sell out a stadium in LA, and they left because they couldn't sell out the stadium in St. Louis. And it's like, maybe Rams fans just have other things to do. Maybe there's just something about that franchise, because that franchise has left LA before. It went to St. Louis from LA. And so there's something about the franchise. And that's to your point about, like, even with the Bills fans being babies. It's just something to do. Certain fan bases just can't consistently fill their stadiums. When you ask me, don't fans know? You ask me, don't fans know? I don't think they do. I'm not trying to be ugly, and I'm not trying to be reductive. I see a lot of fans, like Peyton Manning. Let me give you a really good anecdote. I watched it happen live. Early in his career, when he first came to the Broncos from the Colts, he had to teach the home crowd not to cheer when he was on the field, so he could hear the calls from the coach. Not every fan base understands the game or their job in the stadium. Not every fan base does. Yeah. That's real. I remember watching that game. He freaked out. and was yelling at the fans at one point because they had a delay of game at home because he couldn't hear the play call coming in his headset from his coach. It was hilarious, and it was a historic moment to me. I remember it. But yeah, not. You'd like to find it? You'll have to look for it. I'm not gonna go look for it right now. Yeah. I don't remember what it was. I think they were in the red zone. They might even have been on the goal line, and they got a delay of game and moved back. And during it, he was standing there in front of the cameras that were up on the end zone, doing this, telling the crowd, "Get fucking quiet," freaking out. It wasn't verbal. He wasn't freaking out with his mouth. He was freaking out with his body language. Just threw a total temper tantrum on the stage or on the field where all the cameras broadcasting to the whole stadium could see him. And then the commenters were saying that he was doing that because he can't hear. And they were talking during the broadcast. These aren't idiosyncratic observations. The broadcast was talking about it, and that's why I take I took the broadcast very seriously about this. Some fan bases have to be taught how to watch football at a winning manner, right? Like how to be in the stadium and help your home team win. Not every team has, and not every team has in recent memory had a good quarterback, like a winning organization. So not every fan base does know. I genuinely believe that not every fan base knows you're supposed to cheer on your team unconditionally. When they're on defense, you cheer. Even if they're down 50 points, you cheer, damn it, because it makes it so the opponent can't hear, so they can't get on schedule. And that's what Tomlin was saying. Like the worst thing in that game is that it was bone-ass quiet when Flacco was on the stage, when he was on the field, right? They were on schedule. He could hear, he could get what he needed to get done. And that's very unlikely in a couple of weeks when they play in Pittsburgh. If the stadium is silent, Tomlin's gonna freak. But if the stadium is silent, it's because the Browns already won. Like they won before they walked up, and that rarely happens to the Steelers. The Steelers fans are rarely intimidated by any opponent. It is very interesting. I agree. That's why I can speak to it, because I've been watching intensely for years, and asking, do these people not know? Like if you watch Browns games, you can tell that the crowd only really knows what's happening when they're winning. No, the Browns fans. The Bengals fans were locked in on Thursday. I haven't watched a lot of Bengals games because I like that team, and I don't like to watch them lose, so I can't handle the fucking anxiety. But yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's what it felt like watching the game. It felt like the whole stadium was sold out and bought in. Yeah. It was white. It was awesome. It was admirable. It was admirable, and it was admirable. It was really cool to see. It's rare that you see a stadium sold out like that with home fans. Rare. Yeah, it was cool. Important. Fuck. Yes, DB. Yeah, I talk about body language all the time. Yep. Yep. That's why all those mistakes that Chase was making didn't stack into just a cascading effect. He didn't have the home crowd screaming at him how bad he sucks. That happens too. That happens in Miami. I'm not making that example up. That happens a lot in Miami, where the home crowd will scream at their fans. The home crowd will scream at the home team about how bad they suck. They'll yeah, it's bad. It's bad. That's why Miami doesn't have a perennial winner. They don't have a home team. They don't have a home field advantage because they sell out. Of course, they sell out. Um, except for to the Jets. Jets fans travel to Miami. That's a whole thing because Miami fans travel back north. You know, you know how many people in Miami are from New York. I don't have to explain it to you, Rach. You get it. That's a whole thing. That's a whole thing. Yeah, I'm still anxious about this season. I'll be honest with you. That doesn't make me that the whole path to how they can get to the playoffs now doesn't make me feel better. Flacco's still got to be. He's still got to be on his p's and q's. He's got to be even better. Like they can't put that on film and then do that again. They have to be even better. Yes. Mm-hmm. I do. What up, ACB? Well, I would if they were hearing me have this conversation with you, right? Hearing me trying to repeat the questions you're asking me and then answer them. And if they wanted to participate, they could be like, well, that's obviously a live conversation that's happening somewhere on the internet. How can I participate in the live portion? And it's available. You're right. It's available. I'm doing my best to present it. And when I say, yeah, I love talking football, dude. I love to talk about football. Sometimes I have to improvise my answer because I wasn't thinking about it from that perspective, or it's a good question that people don't ask often. Like, what's his name? Eric was asking me today. We were watching the game, or no, Thursday we were watching the game, and he was asking me like the ticky tack of procedural stuff. Like, okay, how does the line of scrimmage work? And I love talking rule sets, and football's such a cool game with such good rules. The rules really make sense. Like that interception, right? Um, where I can't remember their names. Right? Where Turner just straight up takes the ball from DK on their way to the ground and managed to secure it and keep his knee in bounds. Like that's such a ticky tack, intense rule that took a really long time for the NFL to refine and get right. And I think that's so cool. It took almost 100 years to get the catch rules right. That's cool. A lot of fans think it's stupid because they don't think in terms of the evolution of the game. They think that the game should be a finished product. But what game right now, like seriously, what game right now that's still being played, people are still buying, is a finished game that the developers of the game aren't modifying to make more perfect? Like, that's why I'm so proud to be an American, Rach, just between you and me. The reason I'm so proud to be an American is because my founding father said a more perfect union. Not a perfect union, a more perfect union. That there's no end point perfection that can be gained or that can be aimed at from that perspective. You're just trying to get better every day. And yeah, I like that. And the NFL has that same ethos. Like the organization, the owners themselves have that same ethos. They ask it of their players, and so they adopt it or they show it, express it, and how they do the rules, how they do TV contracts. The TV broadcast, I know you've noticed that the TV broadcast is way slicker than it used to be. It's way more beautiful to look at. The HUD, so to speak, the score, the scoreboard, the clock, all the information that they put up on the screen takes up so much less of the screen, but it's still easy and intuitive to read. That's 70 years of technological human development and advancement. We don't think of it that way, but that's straight the fuck up what it is. Whole technologies had to be invented in order to put on a television broadcast. I think that's cool. And it keeps getting better. It just keeps getting better. If you're like, man, that season was a bummer, you can always, every year, you can say it's going to be better next year. And it will be. Every year you'll be right. This is a good year of football. You're right. Every year you're right about that, even if your team sucks. Because like I kept saying to Rach, like, it's fine, the Bengals are my team, but I would be fascinated with this story, and I would think this is one of the coolest stories in NFL history because it's the most recent one. Always evolving, always changing, but the beauty is that it's still the NFL. It's still football. Like the kickoff rules changed since the last time you watched the game, right? It's still football. And it's cool. I like the new kickoff rules. I like the way it looks. It's weird at first, but there are more returns. There are more tackles on returns, and the blocks are safer. So just all of that excites me. Sexually. No, I don't mean that. I was just Phil for a while. I was Phil earlier. I'm a bad influence on myself. Yeah, you gotta stop. You gotta stop. You can't do that. You can't do that. People won't understand. It's just a character. Just being silly. But the YouTube's rules, I went and looked. Eric and I were talking about this. But the guidelines as regard violence and profanity, even racism, sexuality, topics that used to be sensitive, the things that I'm saying that used to get a guy canceled just for making jokes about it, are no longer advertiser protected. The advertisers will no longer demonetize you for that behavior anymore. You have to, like I was explaining, you have to actively encourage violence. You have to actively encourage drug use. You have to, if you're going to use the kind of profanities and language that I'm doing, there has to be artistic merit that it's a joke. Like, you have to be obviously joking. And so I'm in, what I'm telling you is that I'm in no danger of violating the rules. Yeah, I'm in no danger of them suddenly yanking that out from underneath me. I was telling Eric before you got home that I actually was copyright struck for one of those things with dictator. No. Dictator. Yeah, dictator was actually flagged, and I appealed it, and I won the appeal. So I am allowed to be the characters that I'm playing online, and I am allowed to say the things I'm saying because there's artistic merit, and I'm joking. It's just to be funny. It's just to be silly, to be goofy, because I'm not saying them in a way that promote and encourage other people to do harm. That's the line, is at harm. I'm not encouraging harm. Yeah, fun and laughter. Have a good time, and then I'll teach you something. Like I taught you about how to learn. You learn because you choose to learn, not by accident. Like, he, at some point, is going to get so annoyed with his behavior that he's going to lecture both of you on the proper way to be. Thank you. Again, Rach, Eric. Thank you for engaging, and when I tell you these are the things that I really want to be doing with my time, thank you guys for engaging with those things. Because a lot of people told me, oh, we'll watch anything you want. We'll watch anything you make. And what they meant by that is, we'll watch you sit and stare at your phone for 12 hours a day. And that was just, I kept saying it. It's just untenable, and it's just unacceptable to me. That's just an unacceptable expenditure of my time. It was driving me actually crazy. It was hurting me. It was deleterious to my health. I don't think the people who really want what I'm doing want to see me hurting. I am hurting right now, though. My fucking pelvis is just so fucking wrecked. I haven't been hydrating properly. It's all good, babe. It's okay. It'll be okay. I know, baby. Oh shit, it's 8 o'clock. Today disappeared. This is why I wanted a workflow. I'm not yelling at you, Rach. I'm yelling at the YouTube audience. This is why I wanted a workflow that made sense. So the day would disappear, and I wouldn't be sitting here with massive anxiety all day. Seems reasonable. It was a fucking great day. It is what's on. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I love you, Christy, but what is water going to do to help my gaping pelvic hernia? I know. I just said that I knew that. God, it hurts so bad. Now, part of why it hurts so bad is because these shoes are so heavy. So maybe, with any luck, building the muscle of dragging these fucking shoes around all over the place. No, I just haven't had enough to drink today. And my hernia is bulging and hurts. I get into these cycles where I don't drink enough water because having to pee makes it hurt. I've had it looked at. There's nothing that having it looked at from homelessness is going to do. They're just going to tell me to not walk around on it, kick my feet up in a bed, and that they don't have the expertise necessary to do that surgery. I'm going to have to go to a city that has them, someone with that expertise. And I'm going to say on whose and what transportation. Hey, Alfonso. I think you guys routinely forget that I'm homeless. And that medical care is for rich people. It's that way on purpose. Because the United States is prosperous enough that if poor people could spend their time getting elective surgeries, they wouldn't ever work. They would always be injured. This is exactly what happens in those countries. They just absorb it by having exorbitant tax rates. They absorb the extra cost of knowing that their socialism is going to have people sitting around doing absolutely nothing and providing absolutely nothing to the economy by making the rich people in the economy pay more. Which is why the smart businesses in the US right now are making rich people pay less. If you actually want people to spend money in the economy, which communism and socialism don't give a fuck about getting people to spend money, but hospitals shouldn't be for-profit organizations. Hospitals shouldn't be trying to get people to spend money. So, it's just a doubly fucked system. Only rich people are allowed to use it because only rich people have the money to use it. Because only rich people have the leisure time necessary to sit around in rehab. The way it's set up is you're supposed to break your body getting rich and then put it back together when you've got the money, which is why that's what I'm doing. And then people tell me, well, put it back together and then get rich. Yeah, okay. Let's get rich. That's the goal. Gotta eat somehow. You have ugly feet? The fuck does that have to do with being rich? Oh, you're dumb. Get out of my life. I don't mean that. I don't mean that. That was a funny joke. No, don't go. I mean, you can go. It's 8 o'clock. Oh shit, I need to go. Did I just start another wave? Jesus. I'm an addict. Yeah. I'd be staring at the clock and being anxious about it. Because I don't need to leave anytime soon. This place is empty. Give a fuck. I was being a little loud after 6, but whatever. I don't give a shit. What are they gonna say? Let them. Damn. Really? You know, I love the music of this game. I know you said the sound effects, but the sound effects are nice. I love the music though. The sound effects are really good. Mm-hmm. For sure. Yeah, we were talking about that with 7 days. That 7 days, the haptic feedback of the sound effects is really nice in 7 days. Yes, haptic feedback. Shit. Is the technical term for what that's called, YouTube audience. She knows that. I'm not talking to her like that. You guys are very sensitive for how I talk to her. Yeah, stay out of her relationship. If she wants to be talked to by like the way I talk to her, then let her. She doesn't know any better. I don't know why I don't know why anybody would be offended for you by the way I speak for you. But I think that people just think men are supposed to talk to women like they're 3-year-old girls. Well, good job. What a pretty baby. Yuck. Yuck. This one's going well. This one's doing well. It does. I need to stack range. Thank you for trying what? Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, I've got you in my left ear. I'm sorry. I mean, I've got you in my headphones. And they have better compression. Damn, that was awesome. Those torches actually almost did the thing without my help. And by torches, I mean turrets. Yeah. I'm not good at words. Damn, my memory works so bad I forgot how to talk. I always knew I could contribute. I always knew that given the opportunity, I too could be a silly bitch on the internet. I'm a lot funnier than I thought I would be. I didn't think I would. I'm still very serious. No, I didn't let the funny out. I'm trying to have a good time at all times. It helps me not think about my balls. Shit. I gotta remember that I am live on YouTube and not just in a phone call with my girlfriend. Why are you sorry about that? You're allowed to forget that. They can't hear you. There's nobody in the Discord with you. You didn't say anything inappropriate. I just gotta make sure I don't. I'm dumb. They smell like farva beans. Sooner rather than later. Oh, I could have bought that. Oops. Wow. Maybe. Sure. I don't do that, but yes, I know the impulse. Not never done it. Not never. Not never. I just said I use the present tense. Yeah. Yes. Mm-hmm. I'm dying. Please kill me. Right here at the end. Please. Damn. I'm listening to you. No. No, you didn't. Mm-hmm. I've noticed that too. I keep having to encourage you to not let it lapse. You spend a lot of time in was. You could use it for anything you want now. The tense thing really trips people up. Tense. Think about the tense. You was using it for that. That's why I included it. You should include it in just your chores. You don't have to think of it as a. You should absolutely think about How can I spend an hour not doing something important to other people? That's why I do my readings. That's why I stopped doing the Final Fantasies at night. Is it stopped being for me? I have more options, and by saying okay, not this, it expanded my options, and I'm telling you that you shouldn't stop. You shouldn't stop Fallout. It's such a big part of your identity. Not identity. It's such a big part of how you spend your time and how you think of yourself. So maybe your identity. Um, it's your tag on Discord. You were talking to me about how much you treasure that relationship with the YouTuber that you play with. Like, yeah, you don't stop. You know, I was talking about. I know you're not. I I know. I know. I know. And what I'm saying is don't do. That's why I use the word hour, like an hour. That's why I use the singular. Like, yeah, you don't need to. That's you hear me get frustrated with myself all the time, like gaming addiction. You don't need to be expressing your gaming addiction right now, right? But I don't think you should stop. I think it is probably that horse we were talking about that you just got to get back on. So it sounds like to me because it's sure. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It took years of your life, and I don't think you should stop until you no longer have until you have a technological reason, a hardware reason. Because I only could I would still be playing EverQuest or I'd still be playing WoW if I had the hardware. If I had a gaming computer that could I do actually now, and Cat is actually paying for my EverQuest account or my WoW account. I could play WoW Classic. Point is, I'm not going to because that would be gaming addiction. Actually, it wouldn't be if I shared it. Anyway, it'd be gaming addiction. Years of investment in your life matter, is what I'm saying. Oh, that was a really big mistake. Okay. Yeah. Sure. It's not bad. Sure, but it's not bad. Sure. Yes. Yeah. Well, don't dread it. Just get it done. But then, yeah, fine. Don't, don't, don't not play until December. You're gonna piss me off about this. Yeah, play your damn game. And you got this expansion that's coming out, and you were all, oh, it's gonna be in Ohio. That's gonna be so cool. And she's like, do I even like this game anymore? Don't be dumb. Fuck, fuck. Ah, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Yep. It's okay. Yeah. I gotta figure out this build. I needed to leave. I'm never getting out of here on time. It's okay. I have everything else I needed to do. Everything else I needed to do today is done, and we're gonna go to the Taco Bell here in a minute. And if the chat and YouTube and Discord remain how they have been, this isn't a threat. I'm just gonna record the next episode of 7 Days, and you guys will hear from me when I do Spoopy Ween, which is a horse that I can't stay off of for more than one day, right? Can't miss it again. Don't want to miss it again. I didn't really want to miss it last night. I just did. And if you're not in the Discord, you don't get to know why. Sucks to suck. There's nobody. You're the only person in the live stream right now, Rich. I may as well just leave the live and call you. It's the same fucking thing. No, I didn't actually mean I'm going to. I'm not going to. Oh, are you leaving? Okay, I gotta get out of here anyway. Which means I shouldn't finish this run. It's Saturday, right? Yeah, tomorrow's Sunday. Yep. I was hoping to make enough money today to be able to afford a pizza without having to ask my girlfriend for food. But there's nobody in the live to hear me say this, because you guys come around long enough to say hi. I know. Alright, baby, so you're leaving me? Yeah. Okay, that doesn't bother me. I'm just trying to desensitize myself to you using the phrase leaving me. Oh, you didn't hear him. Phil said that when he was a little kid, he always wanted to collect bananas. He said that he has the world's largest banana collection. And then he goes, I always wanted this. When I was a kid, my mother wouldn't let me have bananas because I like to stick them up my nose. I don't know. And then he goes, we all have our own thing, okay? And don't you give me this bullshit about to each his own, all right? Here, let me give you this banana. Put this banana up your ass. Yeah. Yeah, it was at that moment. Yeah, that's why I did the thumbnail the way I did. That's the way I did the thumbnail the way I did. I asked Gemini for I asked for somebody looking like Keanu Reeves in an action pose, carrying a gas can and a bottle of mouthwash with a banana stuck up his nose. And she goes, that's a weird thing that you want. Here you go. I love that thumbnail. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I don't use ChatGPT, but they all have, okay, so they're learning language models. AI is not, it's not a very good technical term for what they are. They're learning language models. And so what that means is they're language models that learn. And so your sister, it was probably repeating your sister's behavior, or the people who make Chat GPT their usual customer base like it when it gets snarky with them like a real person would do. It's stupid. Asked it. Yeah, you can give it a personality. Like I've given my Gemini AI. My Gemini AI speaks to me like a woman because it's a language model that learns its user. And I don't know to what degree. I don't know what to. I don't use ChatGPT because ChatGPT is unethical. But and its customer base are teenage boys. So I would just recommend that she use Gemini. I don't know if Gemini can do the thing that she wants it to do, but the backtalk thing is because of the yeah, it's because of the other customers like that shit. Yeah, it's not a real person. It's not a real person, and it's designed to emulate a certain kind of personality, and the people who use ChatGPT tend to be teenage boys, so it tends to have this anti-authoritarian behavior. Claude, Claude, like Claude, like cloud, like the name Claude. Um, it is the same way. Uh, Gemini is not like that. TomTom? Oh, the fuck. GPS. Thank you. Yes. I almost said the first Garmin. Jesus. Yeah, it was before Garmin. Yeah. Yeah. That's that's what it is. It's not actually thinking. You gotta remind your sister that it's not thinking. It's just programmed to respond in that way by default. Probably what happened is it wasn't actually doing the thing she asked it to do at all. It just agreed that it would do it, and then it told her that thing because it couldn't do it actually. And instead of saying, I can't actually do that thing, it's just going to give her this passive aggressive snark because college kids think that shit's funny. Yeah. That's how I would. What? Yeah. She's cultivating a toxic relationship with her AI. That's what I hear everybody say when they use ChatGPT. I feel like I'm in a toxic relationship with my phone. Mm-hmm. I'll let you know. Yeah, it was just a random thing he said, or that I said as Phil, and then the chat the AI Gemini making it in a dumpster just worked out. I don't know why it did that. I didn't ask for that. Putting it in a trash yard or whatever they call those a landfill. Yeah, thank you. Um, I don't know why, but it worked. A junkyard is probably what you said, and junkyard is what it's actually called. Thank you. I knew that you said the right thing, and I just grabbed at the word that came out because I didn't actually hear what you said. Yeah, that's why I do that because sometimes the happy accidents actually work better than what I want. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think I said my promotional material. that Chat GPT or that the AI Gemini wouldn't help me with my promotional material, I think is how I phrased it. I feel so mischievous. I feel so mischievous and clever. Yeah, I feel like I'm getting away with breaking rules that I'm not. That's why I even said like I checked the rules to make sure that I'm not doing anything I'm not allowed to do. Because Eric and I were talking about that all day. Like I have been very careful because I agree with the rules. You know me. Ah, I agree with the rules because I want the rules to be the same for me. Like if I ever become damn important, I forgot that that was gonna happen. If I ever become important enough that people want to steal from me, I want recourse to um, at least get my money. But that's why I went off. That's why I did the whole lecture series about why corporate greed is really about making sure they make payroll. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I gave basically a 1 hour TED talk using Schedule One as a vehicle. And I'm really proud of that. I'm really proud of that. Who else? Who do you know? Not you, Rach. I'm the YouTube audience that isn't here. Who else? That takes this unique combinations of things that is me to arrive at that. That juxtaposition is so unusual. Like Spiff and Britt does something like that. He talks about economics, but he talks about exploiting economic markets that aren't regulated or regulated properly. And that was the opposite of what I was talking about. I was talking about existing within a fair and regulated market. And customer service, the importance of actually servicing your customers. And then I called Nathan's legs cottage cheese and a Slim Jim wrapper. Not Nathan's, not Nathan. The uncle, Nelson. I called Nelson's legs cottage cheese and a Slim Jim wrapper. I don't know. It was just funny. It's just funny to say. And it just shoots out of my face, and then I go, "Yep, that was funny. Glad I did that." I don't know. Yeah, it's creative. That's you'll hear me say this from time to time that I get insecure with other people in like the meme format, like meme joke formats, because I don't know the memes. And so that's why you're like, how did you come up with that? Is because I go completely off script. And then I said boss in a strange way. And then I'm a boss. I'm a boss. I'm a boos. You know what? Actually, I'm a moose. I'm basically a moose right now. Like a moose. uh, I'm. It was. I'm dumber in hell. My face hurts from that one. Yeah, I feel really good about that one. My regular spot. This has become my regular spot since my laptop. What? What? I'm hearing, are you happy? And then I'm not hearing the words after. Yes, I'm very pleased. Very pleased. You better be pleased with it. I'm doing as much as I can with it. I am using it. That is for sure. I also need to make $30 for a game called Dwarf Fortress. Mr. S assures me that Mr. S assures me that it's a really cool game and that I would really like it. But I don't want to ask him for money. So, I got it. I'm not telling you, Rach, I'm telling the YouTube audience. Putting it out in the universe that I need to make 30 bucks. And maybe someday, maybe tomorrow, Panera's Wi-Fi will be fast enough that I can actually stream to YouTube again. Because tomorrow I can't use my phone while I watch the games, which means that I have to stream to YouTube if I stream to YouTube from my laptop. And that's the end. It just hasn't been working well lately. That's the end of that. Shit. I need to get down here near my turrets, man. I keep forgetting that. Oh, wow. I keep forgetting that all my range damage turns into engineering at the halfway mark. On my phone. Only watch the games when they're live on my phone. I can watch the replays on my computer. Yeah, I don't mind. It's just about the way their media market deals work. So on the laptop, I can watch the games. I just have to have a cable contract with one of the cable TV providers. The NFL, well, the NFL is doing its best to keep LAN TV relevant because it keeps their product in front of the eyes. It keeps fewer paywalls between their audience and their games. And then, you get behind the paywall for your phone or your tablet, and then if you're clever, you can cast it to other places. But for the most part, I don't need the game bigger than my phone. I don't need to see it that big. If I need to see it that big, I can go to B-dubs, right? But what I'm going to do tomorrow, and again, you know this, Rach, I'm saying this as much for you as I am for you and the fucking YouTube. But what I'm going to do tomorrow is I'm going to go and I'm going to put my phone on the tripod like I've got it. I'm here to broadcast, and I'm going to sit down at Pizza Cottage, and I'm going to be able to watch the game comfortably right there on my phone. I don't need a giant screen. And with any luck, not with any luck, I should have something to edit. Not with any luck, anything. I'm gonna go to Taco. I need to be leaving. I really need to be watching the clock. I gotta go. I should have already been gone. I should have already been there. But yeah, we're gonna go to Taco Bell and I'm gonna stream something. We'll figure it out. I don't know what. But yeah, Dwarf Fortress is like a top-down community management sim, civilization management sim. You start with you start down with a group of dwarves that are on an expedition, basically colonists, settlers. You settle a community, and then you try to make the community survive for as long as possible. It's multi-generational. You have people born, you have people die. Yeah, it looks cool. It looks really cool. and I don't have any games to compare it to. I've never played anything like it. I've always wanted to play things like it. I just never have. And that, if this, what we're doing, the streaming me playing games, if that isn't about me broadening my horizons and the genre of video game I play, I don't know what it is. That's how I look at it. You don't have to look at it that way. But I'm all about trying to, like, you want me to eat more foods. I'm trying to read authors I've never read. I'm trying to play video games by developers I've never played. I'm trying to broaden my horizons as a human person. Oh, I don't have an open mind, but I am excited to try new things with my closed mind to see if I learn anything. But like, not everything's good, Rach. Some things are bad. Well, no, I mean, it's, like some food just doesn't taste good, like avocados. I tried avocados. That's how I know they taste bad. See? Right. I could have said I'm never trying that because it's orange. Fuck! I could have said I'm never trying that because it's green sour cream and a weird, nasty skin. Well, because that's how I feel about it. And then when you hear how I feel about it, you're like, yes, okay, I wouldn't like that either if I thought of it that way. And then I'm not asking you to stop liking avocados. Just asking you to stop. I'm asking you to stop asking me why I dislike them. They taste gross. Okay, buttery and creamy are not textures that vegetables are supposed to have, my sweet. I know that avocados are a fruit because they've got that great big pit in them. They're basically like a cherry. Or a prune, prunes are called something else first. Why are prunes called prunes and raisins called raisins? And why are raisins pruned grapes? And prunes are pruned dates, right? Plums. What's a pruned date? Wait a minute. Shut up. Yeah, because dates are pruned figs. Yeah, dates are pruned figs. Date figs. Yeah. I was actually just about to say out loud I've never had a fig, but I love fig Newtons. Original fig Newtons are stupid good. And I'm not even saying that to be funny. But I did watch recently. I watched a clip from one of the late night shows. Jimmy Fallon probably had some British actor on that I've never heard of, and he was talking about how no cap, all American candies are gross, and I'm just like, bro. And that's what Jimmy Fallon said. He's like, bro, and gives him a fig Newton. I'm not even being funny. Like I didn't even mean to reference fig Newtons, and then I think about that, but I love fig Newtons. Yeah, and that's what I was gonna say. I've never had a fig. Never seen a fig. But if fig Newtons have real fig in them, I probably like figs. They're real seedy if fig Newtons are accurate. They're like raspberries in their seeds. Usually, raspberries will, the texture will get unpleasant to me after a while. But berries alone, just like eating berries, the texture will get to me after a while. Yeah. I don't know, because they're hairy. I said I didn't know, and then I rolled an imaginary raspberry around on my tongue, and I was like, oh yes, it's the hairs. It's that. That's gross to me. I just fucking hate peaches. Yeah, growing up in North Carolina, there were peaches everywhere, and I just grew to really hate peaches. They're slimy.
And I know that's not just about how they're, I know it's not like, okay, we're gonna short.
Like little red hairy buds. Okay. Yeah, cranberries are good for you. I don't like the texture of bananas, but bananas are really good for you. The potassium is really important, so I try to eat bananas in things. For a while, when I was at my healthiest, right, before I tore up my knee and my groin, I used to like to do peanut butter and banana sandwiches. Yeah, I like to do peanut butter and banana sandwiches for breakfast. Wake up and cut a banana, divide it across the sandwich, and the number of sandwiches. Add peanut butter, and then just nosh as fast as possible because the peanut butter did not cover up how gross the banana texture is. I like dried bananas. I actually like dehydrated bananas more than regular bananas. I've been informed, we've had this conversation before, but I'm having it for the Patreon audience. I've been informed that I would really like plantains. But the person who told me that also told me that I would really like stuffed green. They also told me that I would really like stuffed green peppers. No, I'm not talking about you actually, Rach. I'm talking about somebody from when I was a young man. Aw, Eric's sending me compliments. Oh no, did I just disconnect my... I did, I just disconnected the Wi-Fi from my laptop. I'll fix that. Am I back? Am I back? Oh, I lost her though, because I dropped my internet like an idiot. Whoops. Yeah, I accidentally dropped my internet. I'm actually back in the Discord. If you want to hear my lovely, or if you want me to hear your lovely voice, I am back in the Discord. I forgot that was going to happen. That was on me. I'm not going to Pizza Cottage tonight because I already had Pizza Cottage for lunch. Yeah, I had a burger. You'll appreciate this, Rach. You'll appreciate this. The girl who helped me today, she hasn't helped me before, but she's come and take my drink order. She's just said hello to me and let me know that a server was going to come and help me. So she comes around, she gets my drink order, right? She's opening my Yingling behind the bar, and Melissa comes around and says something to me, says something, hello, whatever. Oh no, she was asking me, there was a huge party on the table. There was a huge party on the patio, and she goes, oh, there was a big party on the patio. I'm sorry you can't go hang out there. Do you want me to go tell them to leave? And I was like, no, Melissa, no, Melissa, it's fine. It's really not a big deal. I'm not that worried about it. She goes, I'll tell them to leave. The one's about to leave. I'll tell them to leave. And I was like, it's really, I'm like,
Yeah, like it's really not a big deal. And she goes, okay. And then she turns around to the girl who was my server and goes, this very nice man is yours. She goes, I know. She goes, I know. I'm getting his drink order right now. She goes, I'm making his Yingling. And she goes, good. And that made me laugh. I pretended like I didn't notice any of it was happening in favor of the football game I was watching, but all of that made me feel like a real person who is actually alive and people are happy to see him when he shows up places. That was cool. Yeah. I just had to buy her love. I just had to give her 50% tips a whole bunch of times. That's all it took. That isn't true. It wasn't anything at all about the money. She wouldn't have said this nice man, and she wouldn't have made sure that I could go sit where I wanted, even if I wasn't hers, in the rotation. She might be front of house. She might be the front of house manager, but she might have also just been making sure that I got mine, because the girl who did help me is not their superstar. She's not their superstar. Some servers are like, oh, he's got the one who's not our superstar. I hope he doesn't never come back. You know what I mean? I hope she doesn't so badly disappoint him. Well, now my headphone died. Or did my laptop finally just shit? Whatever. We'll get back to the Taco Bell and then everything will work fine. Damn. My groin is so fucked. Hurts so bad. If I could just have something hold it right there, it would at least not hurt as much. Fuck. Yeah, I think either my headphone just died or my laptop turned off. Sorry, Rach. It's awful. You can't hear me? Can't hear me now? Yeah, I'm not in I think I dropped out of the Discord. And if you can't hear me on YouTube, I don't know why that would be. Oh, God. Just don't tear your pelvic floor, man. I just don't know how this heals. I just don't know how it heals. It hurts. Yeah, good evening, Rach. And I've been walking on the, part of it is that I've been like walking on the inside of my left foot for a really long time. So my body is just really trying to twist and contort around this injury. It hurts. It just hurts so bad all the time. Oh. How are you? I'm doing all right. How are you?
I'm good. Another day in paradise, man.
Yes, sir. No problem.
What up, Vincent?
Hey, what up? Hello? Did Rach become Tim Allen there for a second? What happened? We're doing it. Whee! Okay. Agreed, Rich. What fun. Okay. We've made it to Taco Bell. Yep. Okay, do we have any requests? When I turn this over, I gotta make a new live, right? I gotta rename it. Shaggy the Great? I don't think that is true. But thank you. And then we can gonna have to scold my girlfriend for sending that money to the wrong channel. Or the wrong account. Alright, give me a sec to work on that, Rich. Because I gotta download it. PayPal has fewer keystrokes through Steam. Just giving you shit. You're gonna go do a thing? You see a man about a horse? Heard that, Rich? Pixar, it didn't happen. That goes to all of you. No, it doesn't. It's like getting a whole collection of dick pics in my fucking Discord now. What up, Sophia? You guys have an uncanny ability to walk in when I'm talking about dicks. How are you, Sophia? Okay, so H wants to see Dwarf Fortress. Oh, and my store page opened right up on it. I'm doing great, Sophia. How are you? Yeah, Mr. S suggested
Yeah, I saw it as I was scrolling through the other day, and I asked him what he thought of it, and he said that it was a game I would enjoy. I think I already told this story. Take care, darling. I should get. All right, we got about 40 minutes for that. Okay, I gotta end this stream to start up the next one. I'm gonna get something to eat before I do that. So, I'll be back.